Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again. Let's get the screen capture set up. There we go, there we go. We're getting classic with it. So yeah, this is what you see when you, have your Marathon Trilogy disc. I didn't go through the trouble of getting each original release, image. We're booting off the Trilogy re-release that came out in '96, I think. I do miss, ooh. Oops, well, I broke it. Can I undo that? I was about to say I do miss this. From classic. Oh my god, I've I've ruined everything. Oh no. Well, I was about to say I do miss this from old Macs, how there would be art in the file system browser, but yeah. So let's just look around our install disk here. You know, it's interesting how because I had to do a lot of screwing around to get Sheepshaver to work properly, to get the game working properly in Sheepshaver, and one of the things I had to do was turn the resolution way down. But then, and it's not like, what am I at? You know, 640, 480, that was pretty respectable back in the day for 94, yeah. But, yeah, the game does not like it if you launch it in, oh, we can't even set it to a higher resolution. No, we can't. 75 hertz. Oh, yeah, because my main monitor is 75 hertz. Let's also turn the colors down. There we go. Because it also shits itself if you have your colors turned up, too. We can just look through the Bungie catalog. We got Abuse. If anyone remembers Abuse, I don't think I ever played that game. Falsely accused and imprisoned in a high-security facility, you watch in horror as a mysterious biogenetic experiment turns everyone around you, guards and prisoners alike, into ravening, inhuman monsters. Your only hope? Steal a suit of powered armor, any weapons you can get your hands on, and make your way to the deepest level of the prison, before the plague spreads to the outside world. $25. And that was 96 money. And here's Marathon Infinity, Blood Tides Low On. We'll be playing that one last, of course. And yeah, it came with the level editor. I never used Forge that much. I did make levels for Marathon back in the day. I used Obed. I think it was Obed 2. Yeah. Here's the ad for the Zequel. Zequel or Sequel? Accelerated for Power Macintosh. I was actually looking at an actual vintage physical Mac that would run these games, but yeah, I don't have the budget to be doing stuff like that, nor the storage space either. Here's Pathways. We'll probably be doing Pathways after Infinity, or maybe between Marathon 2 and Infinity, because I'm gonna level with you guys. I never actually liked Infinity that much. Like, the maze factor is even worse than Marathon 2. And here's Minotaur. I never actually got to play Minotaur. I used to just run around in Minotaur. But it's a multiplayer game, and I never got, you know, I don't have friends. And here's another thing, there's a strategy guide by Tuncer Deans. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Tuncer. This is the first I've heard of this. I've never seen anyone talk about this thing. What's in it? I don't know. Like, is there you know what? I'm going to look that up right now. Is there a PDF of the Marathon Survival Guide? Marathon Survival Guide. No, yeah, that's actual marathons. Bungie PDF? Wait, is this it? No, this is just an old community forum post. Okay. Oh, this is no. I was about to say, is that for the new one? It is. It is the original. No, that shit's gone. Interesting. Huh. I don't know. Huh. Weird. I wonder if there's any way to find that. Oh. Yeah, that was the Bungie Electronic Software Company catalog, 1997. Let's see here. So we're not going to run it off the disc, but just as a little warm-up, I want to kind of put you in that time a little bit. So let's see here. Let's see here. Don't look at that. I use this Mac for my homework. There we go. There we go. Microsoft Internet Explorer 4.5, baby. Is this the maximize? It sure ain't. It sure ain't. How do you maximize a window in macOS 9? Okay, well, it's been a long time since I used a classic Mac. Okay, so we're gonna check out textfiles.com. No, no, no. Why did you do that? Thank God that wasn't anything weird. Textfiles.com. This website is a one of the many reasons that I'm so fucked up now, going on this website as a little kid. So now I'm going to transfer that trauma onto you. You're welcome. Maybe I should switch the Maybe I should switch the category to just chatting, but I'm not going to. You know what? No, fuck it. I'm not going to. Yeah, let's look at some files. I want to look at. Well, you know what? Let's just, because some of these are pretty good. We got blinking lights. Das Maschine is nicht für Fingerpoken and mitten graben. It is easy schnappen der Springwork, blowen fusen and popper korken mit spitten sparken. It's nicht für der Worken by das Doomkaufen. Das Rubbernecken Sightseern keeping their hands in das Pockets. Relaxen and watch das blinken lights. So back in the day, computers, like a computer was a cabinet the size of a refrigerator at the time this particular document was authored. And they would cover them in these blinky lights. At first, they were for actual diagnostic purposes, for, you know, telling what the machine is doing, but obviously as computers got faster and faster, the blinking lights became more and more decorative. And by the time that document was written, they were pretty much just blinking lights to make the thing look cool. So they're saying, hey, don't mess with the thing. Just relax and watch the blinking lights. Sorry, just pulling up my stream on my phone just to make sure everything's okay. That's how I monitor. Let's see here. We got yeah, there's a walkthrough for the original adventure. We want to do that. I'm not going to click on the porn. That would be inadvisable. The Apple Mafia story. The Apple piracy world of the mid-'80s. Typical Apple piracy message base. A where's message. The art of... Let's see. Mouse balls. Here we go. Here we go. Abstract. Mouse balls available as FRU. Mouse balls are now available as FRU. Therefore, if a mouse fails to operate, or should it perform erratically, it may need a ball replacement. Because of the delicate nature of this procedure, replacement of mouse balls should only be attempted by properly trained personnel. Before proceeding, determine the type of mouse balls by examining the underside of the mouse. Domestic balls will be larger and harder than foreign balls. Ball removal procedures differ depending on manufacturer of the mouse. Foreign balls can be replaced using the pop-off method. Domestic balls are replaced using the twist-off method. Mouse balls are not usually static sensitive. However, excessive handling can result in sudden discharge. Upon completion of ball replacement, the mouse may be used immediately. It is recommended that each replacer have a pair of spare balls for maintaining optimum customer satisfaction. Any customer missing his balls should suspect local personnel of removing these necessary items. I don't know if that's actually real from IBM. I was always told it was. I don't think it is. Because why would they say this? You know, a real document wouldn't say this. Let's see. Let's do one more. BIOC agent. What happened to real bulletin board systems? Modification of the Uniden Bearcat BC950 XLT. See, this was all before my time. This was, 1988. He just says it here. The problem was major. Cellular phones could be listened to by any ham radio scanner being made. The normal solution, produce better cell phones that did a better job of encrypting or scrambling transmissions. The solution the government took, force all creators of any ham radio scanners to remove the capability of ham radios to listen to the frequencies chosen for the cellular phones. Naturally, the companies did this in the cheapest way possible, often just running a short-circuiting wire, such that attempts to go to those frequencies would be unsuccessful. And naturally, files such as this one made themselves available, where you were told how to take out that wire and restore the machine to full functionality. Was the point to listen in on people? No. The point was crippling technology to hide things from people flies in the face of the spirit of technology. And we got beef pornography. I think it's time to... Oh, blue boxing. Man, I remember that shit. I remember that's what I would do, is I would go on this website and look at the boxes. And there was the blue box, of course. That was the one that made the phone company think you'd hung up, I think, if I remember right. And then that was the one that the main character used in the movie War Games. It let you make free long-distance calls. And then, in 85, they switched it all to an electronic system. Oh, remember Captain Crunch? So there was a hacker. He went by the name Captain Crunch. He was one of the OGs of hacking. And the reason he was called Captain Crunch was that he found that a toy whistle that came in a box of Captain Crunch, it put out 2600 hertz, which is also the origin of the name of 2600 magazine, a hacking magazine that they're super woke and stupid now, but they used to be a big deal. So if I'm going by memory, but if I remember right, that 2600 hertz tone was how the Bell system... Did we play that during the last propaganda watch-along? Did we play that video about the Bell system? I think we did. Used by the American telephone system to designate, I think it was like a carrier tone specifically for long distance. So, yeah, you would make a call to a 1-800 number, a free long-distance number, because back in the day, you could only call people, like, in your town, in your area code. Like, way back in the day, that was the only thing you could do. And then they built the long-distance telephone system, but you had to pay extra to call outside of your immediate area. That's also where we got FidoNet, which was a store and forward system for BBS's that back in the day, that was how you communicated with computers. Email would only work on a certain, because this was before the internet, email was contained to a specific computer. There was no, I'm sure there was, like, across different servers in a university network, there would be, I don't remember the exact specifics of how SMTP works, but yeah, there would be, email would only work on one computer, and then you would all have your terminals that log into that one computer. You would use FidoNet if you wanted to send text with a computer to someone far away, and what that would do is you would have your local BBS, they would be on FidoNet, and then you would mark, hey, this file needs to go to, I don't remember exactly how it works. You would say, hey, this file needs to go here. And then your BBS would know which partner BBSs in the FidoNet network that would get your message closer to its destination. And so it would wait till the middle of the night, because it would be cheaper in the middle of the night, and it would call up that nearby partner BBS without paying that long distance fee. And then that partner BBS in FidoNet would call up a partner of its that was closer to the destination and wouldn't incur a long distance charge. And then it would be stored and forwarded until it hit the destination, and then your interlocutor would have to do the same thing to get his reply back to you. That's how it would work. And then there was a fuck ton of politics. That's why they started calling it Fight-O-Net. This was all way before my time. I was, I read about this stuff, a lot of it, on this website back when I was a little tiny. But yeah, blue boxing. Let's see. We can read this. Okay, oh, fuck that. Okay, I'm not reading. That's not formatted. Okay, I think we've had enough. That's enough warm-up. Don't look in my homework folder. There's nothing in there but homework. Let's fire up. And we're just going to get a taste of the original Marathon in the original. Let me also stop the BGM. There we go. Let's see if I remember the controls. I think you gotta... Yeah, listen to that. Listen to that funk. That funky MIDI. So Marathon was actually the first first-person shooter to feature mouse look. Unfortunately, if I try to use mouse look, Sheep Shaver is fucked. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No, 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 no. No, sir, no thank you. Yeah, Sheep Shaver, the mouse is fucked, so we can't do that. Let's hear from Leela. Marathon Emergency Systems Broadcast. Today at 08:20 hours, the Marathon came under surprise attack. I'm not going to read this. I'm going to read this for real when we... I actually never knew that in the original, in full screen mode, the terminals just kind of appear in the corner there. Because in Aleph 1... Because I actually started on the Win95 version of Marathon 2. But yeah, it would be really nice. This is one of the reasons, the other reason being that it randomly crashes, that we're not going to be actually playing. As much as I wanted to, I really wanted to play the original Marathon on the original, the original release. But it couldn't be done. So we'll just get a taste of it here, and then we'll switch to the source port, Aleph 1, which is available on Steam for free. If you just type in Classic Marathon, it's there. Bungie made them change it to Classic. In fact, that's why we're on Twitch right now. We're in the Marathon 2 category. That's because they screwed up the original Marathon category because they released their shitty stolen asset game. In fact, I actually wanted to change the title of the stream to This Stream Marked Safe from Stolen Assets, because Bungie turns out to have stolen art from some random artist on Twitter. Like I was saying in the last, at the end of the last XCOM files, it's not the same company. That's unfortunately common. You know, some artist just thinks he's gonna get away with it. Alright, we gotta open that thing back up. Oh, alright. Yeah. So that's enough Sheep Shaver tonight. Let's close that down. Alright, you can't close Sheep Shaver. Hold on. Shift, escape. Control escape? There we go. Okay, let's fire up the source port. And then, is this gonna launch full screen? It is, isn't it? No, it's not. Although, actually, I want to read the, I totally forgot. I actually want to read the manual. Because the actual intro to the game is in the manual of the game. So let's see. I think I have that pulled up already. Yes, I do. As a matter of fact, I do. Let's pop that out into its own window. To the window, to the wall. Till the 4 blood runs down my balls. The 4 are the name of the aliens in the bad guys in the game. That was the joke. Primary booster burn has ceased. Shuttle Murata, you're clear for orbital maneuvering. The Murata lurches from its bay on the back of its powerful rocket booster. After the jolting of the separation ceases, you find yourself pondering the fate of the colony receding below you. With apprehension, the same apprehension you felt 322 years ago, you envision Marcus Tiberius Bunita, one of Saul's greatest leaders. Mankind will venture out past its earthly bonds and move into a future grander and more real than the total of its own written history. Bunita, the president of the Unified Earth Space Council, had spoken those words to the people of the Sol system on the eve of the launching of the Marathon. This, the grandest achievement mankind has ever conceived, will be for the purpose of peace and the preservation of the human race. May this great technological arc carry with it the sum total of all human wisdom, and may neither time nor distance weaken our common ties. Decompress the docking bay. During the daydream, you barely notice the change to zero gravity, or the instruments and lights the instruments and lights signifying the rendezvous of the shuttle with the Marathon. But as a warning light goes on, and it's Durandal, not Durandal. See, I always called him Durandal, but it's Durandal, lasting sword in French. So I'm probably just going to call him Durandal because that's what I've been calling him for like 25 years. Sorry. And Durandal's voice comes over the communicator. You jump to attention. Docking Bay 1. Docking Bay 1. Decompression completed. Murata, this is Durandal. Abort landing. Repeat. Abort landing. A faint chuckle. A chuckle which means something has gone horribly wrong. Immediately, your reflexes take over as you fall into automatic response mode. You hit the switch for open communication. Colony Station, Durandal just decompressed the docking bay. Marathon, anyone listening, we are having a problem with docking bay 1. It's Durandal. I think he's gone. The comm light goes dead. Crazy. Order. Lock out communications between the colony and the shuttle. Order. Cycle the shuttle airlock. You look frantically around the control panel for some explanation when you see another light on the panel turn red. The sweet voice of the shuttle computer twerps. Shuttle airlock cycle initiation sequence start. Cycle the Murata cabin's inner door. 1 minute to cabin decompression. God damn it! You slam your fist in frustration onto the control board, leaving a dent. In a panic, you tear off your seat restraints and leap for the rear of the shuttle cabin. 40 seconds to cabin decompression. You are rushing now, but you know that you have plenty of time. You fly in zero gravity towards the locker holding your battle armor. You haven't worn it since you had to hunt down some Chakasans which were harassing the work teams on the fringe of the colony almost 3 years ago. But training is something you never forget. It's funny, but you've always been the colony's troubleshooter. You're bigger and stronger, and a better strat. In games, you always scored the most points and looked the hero. And now, it looks as if you're heading right in the colony's biggest crisis since it was established 7 years ago. You nimbly pull yourself into the suit, 30 seconds to cabin decompression, and pull the helmet onto your head. Order. Prepare the shuttle for maximum engine burn. But that will result in a collision between the Marathon and the Murata. That is not your concern. Order. Prepare shuttle for maximum burn and initiate when ready. The lights around the airlock are flashing hysterically now. The air from your suit has a cold, stale taste, but it is the taste of life. Cabin decompression commencing. Shuttle airlock cycle initiation sequence completed. Gray-white decompressing vapor fills the cylindrical passageway of the airlock. Through the degenerating clouds of the airlock passageway, instead of looking upon the Tau Ceti starscape, you see the Tuncer mirage effect, space blurring and focusing in diminishing cycles. The TME is commonplace to you. Humanity has used teleporters for almost 500 years, and you yourself have been teleporting since before you were born. But you've never seen the TME cover an area so big before, and never at all without a landing pad. And yet another first, a space fighter, materializes right in front of your eyes. Since you don't recognize the model, it must be an alien ship. First an insane computer, and now aliens? This has almost ruffled your otherwise calm outward appearance, and you don't remember the last time you had such a terrible day. But it gets worse when the fighter begins to spin around and yaw down on you and your defenseless Murata. Maximum burn in 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. You don't wait to hear the rest of the countdown. Instinct acts on its own. The entrance to the maneuvering pod is directly behind you, so you punch the switch for it to open. The hatch flips down, but just as you're about to climb in, the Murata's main engines fire at maximum burn. The jolt sends you crashing headfirst into the pod, where you land in a tangle of levers, dials, and limbs. The hatch closes behind you, and before you can untangle yourself, a missile appears from under the alien fighter and speeds towards the Murata. The Murata onboard computer, detecting the incoming missile and knowing that you are already on board the MP, fires the emergency deployment charges. You are rocketed away, seeming to ride the shockwave of the exploding shuttle. You have just freed your arms when over the battle armor communicator, Durandal remarks dryly, That little computer always did have impeccable timing. I wonder if I should let the aliens know that you aren't just space debris. You can't do that! Damn you, computer! Durandal chuckles again. Lucky you. I found a new distraction. I'm going to play with the alien virtual parasites. I'll look you up when you arrive. You can almost imagine the face of a wicked computer with its eyes wide and its lips folding out in a grotesque smile. A smile which reminds you of something from your past, but you can't remember exactly what it is. You breathe a sigh of relief and begin to survey your situation. You are currently floating towards the midsection of the Marathon, near the docking bay's section's port side. You could get there faster, but if you use the pod's thruster, chances are the aliens will detect it and destroy you. So you sit back, check the pod's oxygen levels, and wait. You've always been a daydreamer. Your mind has constantly filled the time between activities with imagination. Same. Now you fall into your old habit and begin to daydream about your childhood on Mars, your father's death when you were 7, and his last words to you. Make me proud. Never lose your honor. You come out of your dream 22 minutes later. Judging it safe, you thrust over to one of the empty MP docking bays. You pull out your pistol and pound the switch to open the door. Oddly, this is familiar to you, as if it were from an old dream, but you can't exactly remember. And I'm not going to bother reading. Well, this is kind of important, so this is page 13 of the manual. All of Marathon's automated system are controlled by 3 AIs. One was destroyed in the alien attack. Sure. Another, Durandal, was severely injured. Goddamn. The third, Leela, the ship operations AI, remained operational. The AIs are accessed through computer interface terminals that can be found on every level. Interfacing with the AIs is vital to obtaining information and planning objectives. Leela will be very helpful, but beware of the injured and malfunctional Durandal. Sure. So, immediately, we haven't even started the game, and already there's shenanigans afoot. So, first off, it's like, hey, this Durandal guy seems like a real asshole. Did he just try to kill you? Well, let's take a closer look. So, Durandal, I'm just going to call him Durandal. It's what I've been calling him for 25 years. Durandal says over voice, because, this guy's a computer. So presumably he could just, send a network packet to the Marauder telling her to kill you. But no, he chooses to use his voice so that you can overhear him. So, and then he says, okay, lock out communications and open the door to let space in, let the air out, basically. And yeah, now open the other door to let the air out. So, he's trying to kill you. Well, again, is he? Or is he actually saving your life? Because remember, as soon as you get out of the Marauder gets destroyed. So is he trying to harm you, or is he trying to save you by getting you into your suit and out of the ship? Huh? Huh? Why does he go out of his way to make sure you know something's up? It's because he's trying to save your life. Anyway, let's go to the actual game now. The other thing is this repeated mention of old dreams that you can't quite remember. What's up with that, huh? Why is boarding a spaceship in your power armor feel like an old dream that you can't quite remember? Is that going to come up later? Perhaps it will. Let me take a sip of my Mountain Dew, because I'm a gamer from the 90s. Arrival. Okay, so immediately, there we go. Oh god, okay, everything's exploding. Hold on. No, stop moving the window. Also, where's the music? Oh, right, I think... Did they break the music in Aleph 1? Hold on. Okay. Hold on, wait a second. Sound... 3D sounds, yeah. Ambient sounds, more sounds, rapid fire sounds? Yeah, now that I think of it, I think you have to... System 7, Marathon Stats, Enhanced HUD, Basic M1 HUD. How do you get the music back? Can you? Wait, can you? Oh man, I want the music. God damn it. This is why I wanted to play the actual original on the emulator. Gosh darn it. Okay. We'll go without the music for now. So waste this guy. Waste ammo is what we just did. Oh, you can't bring up your other fist anymore. Durandal turned off the music.
Durandal turned off the music.
He must have. Order. Disable all music. There we go. Okay. Message to all Marathon terminals. Marathon Emergency Systems Broadcast. Today at 0820 hours, the Marathon came under surprise attack from unknown hostile forces. The Marathon has sustained serious damage. At 0830 hours, alien forces boarded the Marathon. The current situation is dire. All personnel are required to arm themselves and fight for their lives. Incoming message from Leela. Welcome to the Marathon. I am Leela, one of the 2 surviving artificial intelligences aboard the Marathon. I have been severely damaged and working to understand the current situation. Find the teleport terminal located in the hangar's control room. By that time, I should have a better idea of what is going on. This is where you are now. From here, you can explore the rest of the hangar area, although not all of the doors on the level are functioning. There is a pattern buffer at this location. There is a jump pad at this location. Activate the terminal to leave the hangar area. Alright, we got our mission. Now we just gotta carry it out. Let's see, and they fucked up the controls as well. Well, they didn't fuck them up. They set them back to the original, which I'm not used to because I'm used to the Windows 95 version. I always set Aleph 1 back to the controls I'm used to. But somehow I don't think you all came here to watch me set up my controls, so... should I turn the game up? You guys can't... I don't think you guys can hear all that well. Let me just turn the game up a little. Let me just pull up... I'll pull up the music on YouTube. YouTube.com. Marathon 1 first level music. Let's see here. Chomber. Is that it?
I can hear the music.
Wait, what? Well, I fucking can't. Wait. Did TTS? No. What do you mean you hear music? Oh, I hear it too. Oh! Okay, it was just really quiet. Alright, well. I'll just turn it up a little then. There we go. Of course, that's going to make the main game ultra loud for me now. Apologize for the slightly headache-inducing way the camera moves. That's just kind of how it is with these old games. All right. Oh, there's an orange guy. All right, so the orange guy can actually, he can do that. I mean, you can see what he's doing. So we want to take him out first. And then, the rest of these guys, we want to preserve ammo. So in Marathon, in the OG, also the Zequels. Sequels, not Zequel. I don't know why I always think there's a Z at the beginning of sequel. The faster you're running relative to the enemy, okay, well, apparently I have since forgotten how to do this, but... Yeah, the faster you're moving relative to the enemy, the more your fist hurts. And that's how you fist them. You can also punch switches to activate them. And this is the pattern buffer. Oh yeah, and you don't have to... You don't have to navigate the file system anymore on Aleph 1. Because back in the day, you had to... games saved out their saves like it was a Word document. And you had to find a place for it. And that right there is a SFIT compiler. Or was. He was doing something naughty to that terminal there. So I hope this isn't too terrible of a visual experience for everybody. It's a little close in. Actually, it is weirdly zoomed in. Is that just me? Or is that might be because we're in widescreen and the FOV hasn't adjusted. Okay, well, you know what I just say? Okay. Sorry, it's live entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. That would be graphics. Oh, yeah, we don't want 64 FOV. That's not right. Let's go with like 95. There we go. Can we get there? What do you mean an interpolated? What does that mean? Okay, that's fine. Okay, continue. There we go. God damn it. Continue. No, yes. Then move it up so I can actually see it. There we go. Okay. So that looks a little better. There we go. It's also running at 60 FPS now. Although I'm still streaming at 30, so it might not make a difference. But it at least looks better to me. Alright. Deal with that compiler. I don't think there's anything up here. There we go. So yeah, the first level is just a straight-up maze. You have to understand that FPSs, you know, Doom clones, as we called them back in the day. Hi, friendly son of a gun. Back in the day, these evolved from like 3D maze games. It was literally a randomly generated maze, and then people were like, "Oh man, this is how do we make this more interesting? Let's add enemies to the maze." And oh, well, now you need a gun to deal with the enemies. And that's how you ended up with Wolfenstein 3D. Let's see here. No. Yes. Let's see. Okay, where do I need to be? I think I need to be here. And so, early FPS level design was basically make a maze, put enemies in it. Oh, hello. Welcome to the orange zone. Let's just take advantage of our height advantage here. Maybe hope these guys hit each other a little bit. Yeah, Marathon was always kind of the thinking man's FPS, a lot slower pace than Doom. More intellectual. And a lot more reading, obviously, than Doom. Let's see. I think we need to go and hit this switch. It's been a long time, but I think we need to hit this switch. And that'll open something up in the maze. Oh yeah, that's the jump pad, okay. So yeah, this is that door that wouldn't open before. All of the information that I have gathered so far indicates that the alien invasion of the Marathon has been relatively uncoordinated. I suspect that this is partially due to the Marathon's large size. However disorderly the alien invasion is, their assault of the computer net has been extremely effective. I detect security breaches in almost every computer system on board the Marathon. I've learned that there is an alien creature that is capable of interfacing with our systems. You must kill any of these creatures that you find. It is a priority that we stop them. Even now, they are penetrating my defenses. Teleport now. Alright. Bigger guns nearby. This is where we get the machine gun. I am now in contact with a number of colonists planetside, but their reports on the situation below are conflicting and obviously exaggerated. The primary medium-range radio antenna has been disabled or destroyed, which makes communication extremely difficult. The only thing which seems clear is that the spaceport was obliterated by low-yield nuclear weapons minutes after the attack on the Marathon began. This I can verify through my own optical instruments. The invaders seem to be more interested in the Marathon than the colony, at least in the short term. The motives behind their unprovoked attack are still unknown, however. This is the computer terminal you are using now. I cannot teleport you out of this section from here, so you'll have to leave from another terminal after you find the assault rifle. There is an M75 assault rifle grenade launcher and ammunition at this location. When firing on the fully automatic setting, this weapon is highly inaccurate, but the grenades hit hard, and it's the best we can do right now. Ammunition may be scarce for a while, so be prepared to fall back to your pistol. Here is the terminal you must reach to leave this section. Alien infiltration of this area is high. Proceed with caution. You may find doors blocked or stairways retracted on the way, because the AI in control of these functions is damaged and behaving erratically. He's literally me. You guys are gonna have a lot of fun when we finally meet Durandal. Let's see, and yep, the stairs have been retracted. Now, why? on the marathon, did these need to be hydraulic stairs? No one knows. You know, you don't leave Earth without your hydraulic stairs that can retract. You know, in case you want to have a dance party in... does that room even have a title? No. In the mystery room in the cargo bay, you know. You gotta save that extra space. There's a purple guy. The purple guy is just a tougher green guy. And the green guy ain't all that tough. Alright, let's give him a... Oop. Alright, he got me once. There we go. He got his in the end. Okay, you turn that shit off. Okay, hold on. I don't like that. Hold on. I just blew myself up. God damn it. Okay, how do I turn that off? How do I turn that off? No Steam overlay. Is that enough to turn off the thingies?
The game spoils you on the first exciting find.
Well, I mean, that's what Leela sent you here to do, is to get the machine gun, so it's not... And yeah, I just accidentally blew myself up, so, now we're back here. Son of a gun. That's probably the biggest part of this game that doesn't hold up, is that there's no autosave between levels. If you die on level 2, guess what? Your ass is going right back to the pattern buffer on level 1. And you gotta shoot this guy again. Which can really suck when you end up with really low HP coming out of level 1, and then you are fucked. Speaking of being fucked, I think I may have taken a wrong turn somewhere. I definitely have. Okay, well, that's fine, because we found a room with ammo. There's Hangar 7A. Found that. Now we gotta wait for the elevator. There we go. Okay, let's use the map to its full advantage. Oh, hi. How you doing? Oh, you know what? I'm actually glad that happened, because we missed some of these. So yeah, we got some garbage here, because that compiler was messing with the system. But fire and 3CDC 39 aspects of the theory are as follows. Each society has some controlling force or forces which decide its direction, but the relationships in society are arbitrary. Humanity can relate to money, machines, neighbors, anything really. Individual character and personality are preserved in stories, movies, ROM personalities, etc. Although individual expression is a universal ability, individual freedom is constrained by the society. See attached figure. And then, yeah, the terminal shuts down. Let's see here. I guess we can look for the other terminals. I don't think there was anything that... Ooh, okay, well, now we gotta get down dirty with these guys. That's fine. I think we're playing on a pretty low difficulty as well. Maybe I'll turn up the difficulty later once I've gotten back into the groove a little bit. There we go, and this Aleph 1 does faithfully preserve the bug where pressing A and D makes you run faster. I wish they had added an autosave at the beginning of the level to Aleph 1. That would have been cool. I wonder how they implemented those achievements. I guess it's just special... Well, it's probably... Yeah, it's probably a hook into Aleph 1 just detecting when you pick up the item. Yeah, we're in a hurry, so I'll just use my pistol. There we go. Yeah, they give the purple guys better armor, I guess. I think this just turns off the lights. Yeah, we're at full health. Alright. Now we just need to find a pattern buffer. That's what the machine gun does. We're gonna hold off on that until we... Oh, hi! How you doing? Hi. Fancy meeting you here. Yeah, no, you guys just form an orderly queue. There we go. There's enough for everybody. Let me head on back and make use of that recharger after all. Of course, because I'm in full screen mode, you guys can't see my health bar. I mean, I can't either. No one can see my health bar. I have no. There is no health bar on the screen because it's part of the UI, but I wanted to give you guys the full screen experience. In Marathon 2 and Infinity, the UI is less obnoxious, so I don't have to turn it off, but in 1, it kind of was. And there we go. We have activated the hydraulic stairs. Oh, and that actually gives us access to a pattern buffer as well. So we just got to backtrack on through the level we just cleared. There we go. I don't think we missed anything. I should really have a have something prepared so that I don't miss important terminals, but I didn't have a free second. The good news is because I've had more free time now that I'm starting my new job. Funny how that works. You know, finding a job is a lot less work, or a lot more work than having a job. So, this is actually funny. So, this is a BioCore Vent 88A. In there is a little power-up. It's like, oh, how do you get to that? Well, you can't get to that unless you grenade hop. Now, I never actually learned how to grenade hop, I have to be honest. So, and it's not worth it anyway, so, yeah, we're just not gonna... But, there's a character that appears later on, who, the Simulacrum, and one of the things he screams is, Frog blast the vent core. That is actually the voice actor. What was his name? Oh, I've forgotten his name. No, he was the webmaster for Bungie back in the day. Zartman, Doug Zartman. That's actually him giving you a hint as to how to get that power-up. Ah! You got me once, little bastard.
Great you would hear about that.
Happy to hear about that, yeah. Yeah, it was a cool little Easter egg. Relating back to our discussion of Easter eggs on Discord last night, perhaps that would be filed under the category of ideal Easter eggs, where you don't really realize that it's a reference to something until after you've heard it, so it doesn't break your immersion. Oh, about the job, right?
The job.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not the job I wanted, but it does pay. And I also have 2 interviews for jobs I actually want lined up tomorrow. So, having a job does help you get a job, so we'll see how it goes. Shouldn't be wasting machine gun ammo on these greenies. Should be fisting them. Let's see here. Oop, hello. Okay, so, yeah, okay. Well, maybe I should have had the machine gun out after all. Let's see. Blue guy. Oop, missed one. Missed one. You get it? No. I apologize. Lord, I apologize. Be with the starving pygmies down in New Guinea. Come on. There we go. Yeah, imagine having to do this with just the keyboard. That's what I did back in the day. I didn't use mouse. When I was playing Marathon 2 on Windows 95, I would use, just use the arrow keys, because that's
The
what it was.
sounds the aliens make don't seem very threatening.
Yeah, they're kind of silly. We haven't heard the alert noise, I've noticed. They don't make... Yeah. They go or they go ooh. Oh, you know what? I think the ooh, that's from the second game. That's the one I'm more used to. There we go. And there is no headshot mechanic. Wherever you hit him, it does the same damage. Okay. Let's not get fooled again here. Oop, oop. Did that hit me? I can't even tell if it hit me. Would you hit me? I'd hit me.
Sounds like clucking.
Yeah. Alright, where is this son of a bitch? Let me at him. Oh, goddammit. Okay, how much did he get me? Oh, yeah, okay, well. He got me pretty good, as a matter of fact. Is there any way I can have... No? No, I'm just hosed? Okay. Also, every time I die, the window moves back to the center of the screen. Yeah, so you think Peripetia involved a whole lot of reloading. Just wait till you experience Marathon. A lot of reloading, a lot of backtracking. Because they didn't know any better back then. To be honest, Marathon is probably best experienced by either watching a playthrough of it or probably even better, just going to the Marathon story page and just reading it like it's a book, reading it like a novel. But, it's not that bad. Because the thing is, there's important story information that is hidden in literally hidden terminals. So... Okay. I let that guy hit me. So I'm probably hosed again. Oh, no, I'm okay. No! No! Why? 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 Why is this happening to me? Stop doing that. I just wanted to see my health bar. Kanye just wants to see his kids. I just want to see my health bar. I just ran into that. God damn it. God damn it. I don't have time for your shit. Yeah, kill your buddy. Asshole. There. Oh, another one of you fuckers. Yeah, you're getting the big one. There you go. There you go, motherfucker. Oh, this one's actually important. Marathon... Oh, not this one. Marathon Internal Engineering Document. Section 1C, Appendix H. Subject, doors. There are 5 basic door designs to be used on the Marathon. Outer bulkhead doors, airlock doors, inner bulkhead doors, tertiary or inner sealed non-vacuum safe doors, quaternary or inner powered automatic opening doors. Direct control of all doors except the tertiary and quaternary doors will be given to Durandal, with indirect control of all other doors going to Durandal. The difference between direct and indirect control primarily has to do with the manner of opening the doors. Durandal will only open a directly controlled door when he is specifically asked to do so. Indirectly controlled doors are automatically controlled by Durandal to open when needed. However, due to the expense involved with adding thermal and visual spectrum sensors to the tertiary and quaternary door groups, these doors will be minimally used. The expected savings of not using this extra sensory input is estimated to be 57% of the base cost of the basic inner bulkhead door. The types of doors are all basically the same, with some slight variations. The doors in classes 1 and 3 are the same doors, classified separately to distinguish between the level of safety checking required to assure acceptable leakage. The airlock doors are specifically modified to work with manual and remote activation switches. Airlocks are all to be marked with a specific airlock symbol and to be outfitted with an air recharge system. The tertiary and quaternary doors are designed exactly as the bulkhead doors, but are checked coarsely for air leakage. This article, as well as articles 530F and 532G on windows and elevators, respectively, will be placed for public access in the Marathon Internal Engineering Documents, Section 1C, Appendix H. So, that may seem pointless, but notice, they built an entire guy just to run the doors. That's interesting. Wonder why they did that. Does there need to be a fully sapient, super intelligent, superhuman AI just to open and close all the doors, most of which already have an automated opening and closing system? Does that make sense? The Marathon incoming message from Leela. The Marathon's automated defenses were disabled during the initial attack by a directed magnetic pulse. The aliens used the same weapon to disable the Marathon's other two AIs, Durandal and Tycho, and to severely damage myself. Durandal is responsible for controlling the ship's autonomous functions: doors, life support, kitchens, air reprocessors, stairs, and so on. Because he is non-functional, I am working to assume as many of these tasks as possible. Tycho controls the science and engineering network. Now that you are better armed, our first priority is to reactivate the Marathon's defenses under my control so that we may offer some resistance to the aliens. I have built 3 replacement circuit boards for the defense system, but cannot move them from the manufacturing center without assistance. I will now transport you to retrieve the replacement parts, and will give you further instructions when you arrive. Alright, save. The Marathon's automatic manufacturing systems have finished making replacement circuits. There are 3 circuits, each should be in its manufacturing holding chamber. With luck, the alien viruses have not infiltrated the manufacturing systems, but even if they had, I would have no way of knowing. The attacks on my systems are growing more steady. If the counterattack is not able to remove some of the computer infiltrators, then I will eventually succumb. It is absolutely imperative that a counterattack begin as soon as possible. The Marathon is not defenseless, and we can't let it be taken without a fight. This is where the circuits should be. Look in all of the receptacle lockers. There is a pattern buffer located next to your current location. I suggest that you use it immediately. After you have retrieved the circuits, return to the terminal at this location, and I will transport you to the defense center to install them. Alright, we have our mission. Let's carry it out. In this one, they were polite enough to give you a save station immediately. Because this level, is pretty fucking painful. You'll also notice that while they gave us a save, they did not give us a recharge station. So, yeah. Let's switch over to fists. Yeah, come here, you green son of a bitch. Pea soup-looking ass. There we go. Bam. Oh, he wants another. There we go. Ooh. There you go. Now, let's see. Where are those lockers? Here's a switch. Ah, we turn on the lights. That's nice. Let's see, do I want to go in here yet? I don't know if I do. Switch back to the machine gun for now. I'm wondering where that tick is. That was a miss. There we go. There we go. Let's go ahead and save again. And if I remember right, there is a recharger somewhere around here. It has been a while. No? Yes. There we go. Oh, we needed that. Okay. We should probably go and save again. Is this where that tick I heard is? I should really go and save instead of exploring this, but I'm dumb, I guess. There we go. Okay, we got away with it. Save. Keep exploring. I'm having some pretty bad slowdown, which is worrying for a, what is it, 30-year-old game now? Let's see. Let's get these guys into close quarters where I have the advantage. Actually, do I have the advantage? Because if that guy fires his orange... You know what? There. No, you get the... You know, you get the old-fashioned bullets. That's fine. They also can't do their ranged attack if you keep them stun-locked. Although sometimes they break out of the stun lock. Oop, miss. And then you get the fist. And you get the fist. There we go. And yep. I was afraid this would happen. You'll have to go to the manufacturing transport station to get the last circuit board. Collect the 2 circuit boards that were transferred and then go to the transport station. Take the elevator here to access the main processor tunnel. You should find the 3rd chip intact on the transport station. The error was a failure of the final transporter conductor. And that, security breach. Alright, here's 2 of our circuits. There's 1. And yeah, this one's fucked. And finally... where is it? Wait, where is it? Wait. What? There's some ammo. Well, where's the second one? Hold on. Now I'm confused. Oh, it's in here. Okay. No, it's not in there. It's in there. Figured it out in the end. Okay. There's nothing in there. Oh, there's ammo in there is what's in there. Yeah. There we go. Nothing around here. Yeah. All right. Oh. Don't forget the corner ammo. No workplace is complete without boxes of ammo in the corners. Let's see. Where was that elevator? Is it in here? No? Hold on. Let me double check where that elevator was. Take the elevator here. Elevator where? Ah! Don't attack me while I'm in the map. Get your ass beat. Is it over this way? This is the way I just came. No, it's over... I think it's over back where we... See, I can't get through there. Oh. No, I can't. Shit, where do I go? And then this is just a window, right? Yeah. Okay. So you must have to backtrack here. Let's try going this way. There's a tick somewhere. Yeah, I never did explore down this road. No, I don't think there's anything here. No. Ooh. More guns. I don't know why she bothered sending me to that, to bigger guns nearby if there was already a machine gun on this level, but she may not have known about it. Okay. Yeah, no, okay, I remember now. Ooh! Hello! Yeah, fuck off. There we go. Ah, yeah, they get right up in your face now. That guy was lying in ambush. Can I make his buddy kill him? No. Okay. It is really nice how they make them light up when they do that. So that you're not just getting spanked out of the dark. Let's see. Ooh. Yep, ran right into that again. Ooh. I should double back and get, yeah, I will. And then the, some of the required reading for this job is actually going to make it into the next propaganda watch-along. I might do that tomorrow. I think I'll have some time tomorrow. And I will probably finish up the next Peripetia highlight tonight, right after stream. So let's charge up and then use the pattern buffer. Yeah, as a game, the original Marathon doesn't really hold up. The Marathon 2, I think, holds up a lot better. But yeah, 1 is... it ain't amazing. Did I remember to actually save? I don't think I did. Oh, whatever. The problem is it feels the need to have quote-unquote puzzles that really, really suck. We're gonna run into that eventually, but for now we just get to have fun shooting aliens. Yep. Just stood there and took that one. Okay. And there's gonna be all kinds of bullshit in here. Oh, yeah. Oh! Just come into my parlor, said the spider to the fly. There we go. Luckily, the 4 are always willing to engage on your terms. For murderous alien slavers, they do have that certain sense of honor. Warning, Core OS mod date later than current date and time. Shh, there was nothing to be gained from hesitation now. Shh, in her possession it would become something of consequence. Though it was nothing more than a simple particular flower, or more precise than she had it just so the room flickered and tore, bending into somewhere else. She caused to be consumed by an ashless fire. Doors opened before her without cause, their locks rusted and shattered. Before her slender hands began to dance in front of her horrified face, turning into a fine powder which settled into a pile on where she had been standing. 700 miles away, eyes on fire, tearing at her hair. Turning in fury, she kicked viciously. Anger made her careless, and she I don't know what the significance of that one is. I think it's just there to be cool. I don't think it actually means anything. I could be wrong. Yes, I think this is one of the... Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I was about to say, is this one of those puzzles? This one at least isn't. No, this one isn't a puzzle. It's just annoying. There we go. So you'll notice Leela seems to think that Durandal has been completely destroyed, which we know isn't true because he called us up on our on our pseudo phone and to make fun of us. So perhaps not all is as it seems. Good job. I have received reports from some human security forces. They agree that the aliens are concentrating on the aft engineering section. I would conjecture that they will try to shut down the Marathon's reactors. Your next mission will be to put the automatic defenses online. I will give you exact information when you arrive. Teleport when ready.
Recharging stations restore your health.
Correct, yeah. They restore in lore, they restore the shield, the energy shield of your suit. I have received a preliminary report from some members of the science staff who have finished post-mortem examinations on 3 kinds of aliens. It's been it's been half an hour now, so yeah, that makes sense. They report that by modern genealogical standards, the different aliens belong to different species. I have been collecting as much information as I can and will give you a report shortly. I have established contact with Durandal for the first time since the attack. He seems to have sustained less damage than I had previously suspected. Durandal reports that he has been in communication with the aliens. He says that the aliens behind the invasion call themselves the Four, and the ones attacking the computer net are called Sphit. But he was reluctant to share the details of his communication, and I cannot understand this. Your mission here is rather simple. You must insert the circuits in the defense control terminals. This is your current location. There's a shield recharge in the access control room. Here is a supply room with a large supply of ammunition and weapons. You should stop in this room. This is the defense control center. Hopefully the new control circuits will work. Place one in the terminal at this location. This is where to place the second one. This is the final location. Good luck. Leela's so nice. I wish we got to spend more time with her. Not to spoil you guys. See, that leads back where I was. Ammo, munition. We got a nuclear door. Oh, it's this. So, this is interesting. It's really cool how you, again, we're imagining the Marathon as a place where people actually have to go and work. Did everyone just have to go through the Crusher? Wait. There's supposed to be this is supposed to be open. Ah! Like, did everyone who worked here just have to go through the Crusher? Is that how it worked? Like, did you have to be, hey, Durandal, it's me, I need to get up to the second level. Can you, half-activate the Crusher so it doesn't squish me, but I can get up? And he's like, I don't really feel like it today. Tell me your best joke, and then I'll consider not crushing you with the Crusher.
It's a prank for the new guys.
It must be. Because in the lore, Durandal would do that shit. He would always be pulling pranks, because, I don't know, they put an entire guy in charge of running automated systems. And then he started acting weird. Funny how that works out. It's almost like they did that on purpose. This guy gets the fist. Oops. Alright, okay, you just wait for me there. Yeah, they're very honorable, the Four. Sometimes, at least. At least when it comes to fisticuffs, I just wasted a grenade. Shucks. Well, I hope I never have to go back through there. I'm sure those blue guys felt very clever positioning themselves there, but didn't really work out for them in the end. This level is entitled The Rose, by the way. I don't even need to look at the map to know that. I remember this one. Oh. Yeah, shoot your buddy. Shoot your buddy. Nah. Alright, just don't get snuck up on. Ah! Alright.
Well, they didn't get killed.
Yeah? Oh! Hey there. Don't want to interrupt you, but, die. Ah. It is a side effect of rampancy that AIs generally become more aggressive and more difficult to affect by subterfuge. Thus, actually disassembling a rampant AI is quite dangerous. This was evident in the crash of Traxxas 4 in 2206. By the time that the rampancy of Traxxas was detected, he had already infiltrated 5 of the other AIs in the Martian net. The only recourse for the Martians was to shut down the Martian planetary net. Even then, it took 2 full years to completely root out the damage that Traxxas had done, and the repercussions of the crash were seen for over 10 years after his rampancy had begun. Rampancy has been divided into 3 distinct stages. Each stage can take a different amount of time to develop, but the end result is a steady progression towards greater intellectual activity and an acceleration of destructive impulses. It is not clear whether these impulses are due to the growth of the AI's psyche or simply a side effect of the new intellectual activity. Section abbreviated. The 3 stages were diagnosed shortly after the first rampancies were discovered on Earth in the latter part of the 21st century. The stages are titled after the primary emotional bent of the AI during each stage. They are melancholia, anger, and jealousy. In general, rampancy is accelerated by outside stimuli. This was discovered early in cybertronics. The more a rampant AI is harassed or threatened, the more rapidly it becomes dangerous. Thus, most rampants are dealt with in one mighty attack in order to deny the AI time to grow or recover. There have been a few examples of this tactic not succeeding. In all of these cases, the rampant was never brought under control. Traxxas 4 is the most notable example. He was finally dealt with by a complete shutdown of his host net. Theoretically, testing rampancy should be easily accomplished in the laboratory, but in fact it has never successfully been attempted. The confinement of the laboratory makes it impossible for the developing rampant AI to survive. As the growing recursive programs expand with exponential vivacity, any limitation negatively hampers growth. Since rampant AIs need a planetary-sized network of computers in order to grow, it is not feasible to expect anyone to sacrifice a world web just to test a theory. In the 250 years since rampancy first appeared in the EarthNet, the stable rampant AI, the holy grail of cybertronics, has never come close to fruition. Since no rampant has ever been controlled or turned to any useful purpose, it is the opinion of this writer and of the majority of the cybertronic community that all rampant AIs are a danger to cyber life, liberty, and the pursuit of thrashness. James B. Miller, 2320, Life and Death of Intelligence. So let's just review that one. Okay, so rampant AIs, they need external input to grow, and they need a planet-sized network to survive. And it would be really cool if we could create one under laboratory conditions and contain it, but oh, that's the holy grail of cybertronics, and no one's ever managed to do that. Does it get your noggin jogging a little bit? There we go, and those are the MADs. Those are the machines we're here to activate. As you can see, they're actually pretty effective when they're actually active. Oh, I'm out of grenades. Crud. Let's see, is there anything down this way? Yeah. I have summarized all the information that I've gathered on the aliens so far. 4 are generally thinner and lighter than humans and are superbly adapted through low-gravity environments. Durandal told me that there are many clans of 4, each physically distinct from each other, but my summary only includes 2 of them. Only 2 clans of the 4 have been examined. The Fighter carries a shock staff, which is capable of attacking at different settings. The Trooper is armored for vacuum conditions and carries a combination explosive and impact projectile weapon, which is similar to your AR-75. The 4 seem to have enslaved a number of other races. The Hulk is an enormous and rather slow creature, but is incredibly strong. The science report indicated that it had no body fat, and therefore had to be fed often to keep it active. One crew member reported seeing one of these creatures pointing to itself and mumbling, "Drenal," right before it picked Johnny up by the shirt and crushed him against a pillar. The science staff had difficulty finding a good specimen of the Sphit, or compiler, to autopsy. The only specimen autopsied was almost completely destroyed, but it is obvious that the compilers are cyborgs of some kind. The biological component of the compiler is so closely linked to the machine that it could never survive without it. The compiler's actual body is very small, resembling closely a mammalian brain, except that the neurons are much finer and far more complex. End of report. So it looks like we're dealing with multiple alien species. Now remember what Durandal said to us at the end of the manual, that he was going to play with the virtual parasites. Wonder what he meant by that. Wonder how he knows so much about the aliens. Very strange. What's that rascal up to? Ah, yes, the puzzle. Yeah. So you can see it's a lights out puzzle. And it makes you want to punch the light. Ooh, 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 hoo, hoo, hoo. Hello. Okay, well, I shouldn't have tried that. Now I'm stuck. Fuck. Okay, well. And of course it moves my window. How far back did that send us? It sent us all the way back. God damn it, and I can't move the goddamn window. This is why I wanted to use the emulator. Okay. Yeah, that's not great. Okay, well. Well, I also can't... There. Alright, so let's do all that again. Come on, elevate me. Ah, god damn it. Okay, it's this one. I got hit again. Got hit with the shit. It's one of the most common themes of this game is enemies flinging turds at you. Now we have to do all that over again. Yay. These guys can get the machine gun. They have enough HP that I don't feel like fisting them. And I think we have enough ammo. We can probably be a little more liberal with our ammo, honestly. Okay, let's find the secret door. There it is. See, again... Oh, this isn't the rose. This is defend this. Which one is the rose? Now I'm... I think I might be going senile. I don't know. Actually, I don't think we... Last run through, we didn't explore down here. Did we? No, we didn't. Okay. And what do you know? There's a pattern buffer. God damn it. Oh, Leela even told me to go in here, and I didn't. Okay, now we've actually followed orders and gone to the save room. There we go. And that means we have a couple more grenades as well. Alright. Back through the glowy room. Now, you just wait a second. You'll get yours in the end. Another elevator. Ah! Got him. Whoop. They make a really satisfying splash when they die. Oh, there's this guy. And this is just, yeah, that's the rampancy terminal. I'm feeling pistol-y. Oh, maybe I'm not. Hold on. There we go. Easy peasy. Unfortunately, the second and third game have no music. And I mean, I'm sure it was a deliberate artistic decision. Oh, that's a friend. Sorry about that, buddy. But they do have ambient soundscapes, but no music. This is just the autopsy reports. It's like we're back in XCOM files reading autopsy reports. Okay. Don't fall. Ah! Don't fall for the too wide gap. Get trapped by the gap. Oh, there's goodies. Always grab the goodies. The SFIT compilers are telling us to go to streamboo.com. Don't listen to them. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Yep, really should have looked up a walkthrough before I started this. The second and third game don't have any of this shit, luckily. But the first game does. Has quite a lot of it, in fact. Ah! Okay, let's look up a walkthrough here. Hold on. Defend this walkthrough. Marathon 1. No. No, I hate web browsers. I hate them so much. Marathon 1. Defend this walkthrough. Let's see. We got the Foropedia. Ah, yes. Find the right buttons. Okay, that's real helpful. Okay. Never burn money. Defend this. In the room with the 4 switches and the blue and white striped door, the best way I've found for getting past the door is this. While facing away from the door, hit the rightmost switch, which temporarily opens the leftmost panel of the door. Get yourself wedged in that space, and turn back to the switches, and without moving, launch a grenade at the second one from the right. Turn around and hit the keys for running forward. After a second, the panel to the right will drop, and you should make it through the door. Alternatively, you can hit the second switch from the left and then hit the rightmost switch followed by the second rightmost switch. Yeah, that solution makes a little more sense. Okay. I don't know why you didn't open with that one, honestly. Okay. Hit the second switch from the left, then the rightmost switch, followed by the second rightmost switch. There we go. Okay. Well, you get Twitch back, but Twitch chat back. Get back, Twitch chat. You better go back to the woods. And then there's more bullshit immediately following that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, they're not in here. They're having some kind of alien slap fight down. Ooh, oh, hey, fellas. Nice of you to join us. Yeah. Yeah, here's some goddamn bullshit. Okay. Let's go back to the walkthrough. Let me just move this. There we go. So now I can just have it. Okay. In the room where there are 4 switches and a window looking out onto a set of platforms, you only need to hit the second switch on the left. The second switch on the left. Is that referring to this one? I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's done it. Maybe it's this one? There we go. Okay. Really worried that this is going to open. It is. It did, in fact, open. Yeah, replace all the circuits. Lee was pissed at us for tapping on terminals instead of doing our job. Oh, right. This is a, yeah, this is a crusher. See, again, did the people working on the marathon have to walk through crushers to go and do their jobs? Apparently. Apparently that was how it worked. Okay, that was the first one. Yeah, the 4 really didn't want us getting in here and inserting these, so I don't know why they all didn't mount their defense here instead of letting me pick them all off like this, but one thing you'll find is that the 4 are not actually all that smart, so maybe it makes sense that they chose to do that. Back through the crushers. There we go. Well done. I have detected defense drones activating all over the ship. Reports from security forces are jubilant. Now the 4 will encounter stiff resistance, and they will have to pay in blood for every move. Lil is so subtly hardcore. They will have to pay in blood for every move. The colony appears to be under attack. I detected 4 dropships entering the atmosphere only minutes ago. Trajectory analysis indicates the ships were heading for the outskirts of the colony. Shortly thereafter, I lost communications with the colony. Something has come to my attention. I will inform you after you teleport. Teleport now. Uh-huh. Get out of the way. I gotta talk to my robot mommy. Hey! 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 Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. A female AI is speaking. Listen and learn. I have some bad news. Durandal has gone rampant. No, you don't say. And he is in the angry stage. This explains how Durandal was able to communicate with the 4 in the Sphit, while I have not. Theoretically, the Marathon computer net is not big enough to sustain rampant growth for very long. This means that as Durandal grows into the computer net, he will begin to affect all aspects of the ship, resulting in unpredictable failures of otherwise benign computer systems. I have teleported you here to make sure Durandal cannot gain access to a vital section of the ship. There are a series of control switches that you will need to activate to block his access. This is where you are now. Study the map so that you can do this quickly. That won't be happening. Here's the first of 3 switches that you'll need to activate. Here's the second switch. Here's the last switch. Be warned that the aliens have already entered this area. Yeah, no, we saw them. Yeah, we very much saw them. Crossing my fingers for a pattern buffer? My kingdom for a pattern buffer? No? Maybe a recharge station? Maybe a Sphit compiler? That's not what I wanted to see. Ammo, I'll take that. I will take that. That's the terminal we just used. Pattern buffer. Pattern buffer. If I were a pattern buffer, where would I be? Not in here. That door doesn't work. Okay, there's one of the magic buttons we had to hit. That's the door that I just tried. Okay. That's the button that I just pressed. Okay, that's the door that I just tried. Yep, welcome to Marathon. You thought we were done with our Getting Lost simulators? No, the Getting Lost has only just begun. Aha! Pattern buffer. Yeah, lots. Aha! Ha, 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 ha. Can't ambush me. I'll ambush your ambush, motherfucker. Don't interrupt me. Now, the writing's on the wall. It won't go away. We need to chew through some of this machine gun ammo. This leads... No? Yep, I am lost. I just imagine Leela just watching my progress on the map. Just been like, oh my god, this fucking guy. Holy shit. Why did I put this motherfucker in charge of things? God damn it. I told him to study the map. Okay, did that open things up over here? Yes, it did. There we go. Is that it? Are we done? You know, my memory of this game has everything taking way, way longer. I don't know if that's that my memory is inaccurate or no? No? Wait, what? I hit all three. This is where you are now. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now I'm confused. Oh, I must have to hit that other terminal. I don't know if the game ever explicitly says this, but I feel like my kind of headcanon is that the terminals, like, they aren't a live link to the AI you're talking to. It's more like they can put messages up on them. And so if if she hasn't had a reason to update it, then this terminal is going to show the same message as it did the first time you accessed it. Because she's not going to mess with it again because it's not a teleport-capable terminal. That, I think, is the game's excuse. Okay, well, I guess we're going this way, because I can't figure out how to get to that terminal. This is not what? Okay. Well, hey, fellas. How about you come over here? Not so difficult. Oh, but wait, there's more. Well, I got the cure for that. It's called a grenade. Okay. Oopsie daisy. There we go. Oh yeah, I remember this shit. Another buffer. Another button. Damn it. Thought I was going to be the cool guy leading my shot, but I didn't do it right. Oh, I'm in full health. So the other thing is, remember how our guy, he smacked a computer terminal and left a dent in it? Or not, the control panel of his ship? And all that about how he was always the best shot and the strongest and fastest? It's weird how this guy is strong enough with his bare hands to dent metal surfaces with just his fist. It's a little strange, don't you think? I don't know if you guys can even hear me over all the shooting. Can you guys fuck off? Thank you. Oh, that didn't even do it. Alright, they can't hit us if we just keep moving. I'm pretty sure some of them just fratricided. We don't actually have to kill all these guys. We could just teleport out, but I want to. Damn it, die. Ah! And now they're all pissed at each other. Okay, I probably should have just minded my own, huh? Let's just beeline for the exit terminal now. Although, no, we have to stand there and read the thing, don't we? Okay. So I guess we do have to kill everybody. You gotta break a few eggs if you're gonna kill everybody. Okay, let's try and do this right now. Yeah, there we go. Now I'm the cool guy. I'm a marathon vidmaster. Oops. Okay, now that guy's behind me. I didn't really mean to let him do that. Let's backtrack to the heal station real quick. I am going to try and knock this out in one stream, just to kind of get the first one over with. I don't know if that'll actually happen. Call it a marathon. So Twitch has this feature where you can follow a certain game, so if anyone streams it, you get a notification, I guess. And when the new marathon came out, they deleted the Twitch category for the old one. And they created one called Classic Marathon. The problem is when they did that, it deleted all the followers for, god damn it, the actual original marathon category. So that's why I put this in the Marathon 2 category, because putting it there might actually notify people. Again, I don't know if you can actually hear me over the gunfire. That was a miss. Alright, they're gonna get pissed at each other. And I can just hose them down with grenades from up here.
I can hear you fine.
Okay. Well, that's good to hear. Durandal has been denied access to some of the most critical computer systems. This should ensure, that's the wrong ensure, the mobility and reliability of the defense drones. Unfortunately, I've received a distress signal from some crew who had sealed themselves off in one of the nearby access areas. They say that they have lost control over the doors and elevators on the level, and that the four have access to the area. It appears that Durandal has reacted to our move against him by giving the four access to a formerly secure area. We'll have to deal with Durandal sooner or later, but we can't be distracted from the four attack. I only hope that his rampant behavior won't continually sabotage our defense efforts. I'm sending you to go and save these crew. Clear the area of aliens. If enough of the crew survive, then perhaps we can get an intelligence report from them. Your mission here is simple. Keep as many humans as possible from being killed. Exterminate every alien in the area. You can only leave after the area is secure. There are some defense drones in the area, but I'm not sure what condition they are in or how much help they'll be. This is your current location. There are crew engaged in combat right next to your current position. Use the pattern buffer at this location as soon as possible. You can leave by this terminal when you have secured the area. So the other big question is, what the hell do the pattern buffers actually do in universe? Do they bring you back to life? Like, is that what happens? Yeah, we're not bringing down that Drinol. Not from up here. Yeah, no, I know. So, okay. Yeah, so the whole save everybody thing, I appear to have already failed that particular objective. They are, in fact, everywhere. That is true. Tough son of a bitch. There we go. Let's pick up that ammo. The Bobs are still managing to get themselves killed out here. Plenty of ammo. Okay, now, how about that pattern buffer? Where was that? Is this the elevator that crushes you? I don't want to stick around and find out. Oh, there goes that Mad. Okay, now we gotta do all that again. Out of my way, I'm in a hurry. There we go. Okay. Well, that gives us another chance to try and save people down here, at least. Okay, that guy's down real quick. Did we save everybody? Oh, we did.
Game really picks up in this area.
Yeah, now we're, now the invasion is in full swing. Is this the way to the pattern buffer? Oh, we just killed one of our buddies, and fuck. Okay. Alright, we need to do all that again now. Which sucks, but okay. That guy just got killed by those orange guys. Right after I splattered them. That's funny. There's a compiler behind me trying to kill me, but I don't care. I'm just going to ignore him. I'm pretty sure I'm at low HP now. God damn it.
What's the shape of this room?
I could pull up the map in just a second.
Never mind.
Yeah, it's too late. I'm sure we'll see it again. There we go. Okay, well, The good news is every time we reload, I end up saving more people. Although I think they're going to immediately go and get themselves killed again. If I was smart, I would probably... Holy shit, there's a lot of you fuckers up here. Would probably go back and look at the map to see where the pattern buffer is. This is a good idea, I'm sure. Ah! He hit me twice. God damn it. There it is. Gonna be very upset if I get killed in the room with the save station. Wasted a grenade, but that's fine. There we go. Okay, the Mads are putting in some work. Always good to see. See some robot representation in a video game. Oh, they can just fly around wherever they damn well please. I can't. They are everywhere, that is true. Yes, thank you, Mr. Zartman. Your input is truly valuable. How about you not run out in front of the... Hey, buddy! There. Some precise work to keep these fuckers alive. Damn it. Fucking launched me across the room. Who do they think they are? Alright, can't go that way. Don't have to leave, but you can't stay here. Wait, no. Don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. What? What am I talking about? I've lost my goddamn mind. They are everywhere, that's true. Makes you wonder why there's so many random windows that look into that one room. Oh, there's there. Uh-huh. I think we've already done all this. Yep, we have. Okay. Gonna go round in circles. What does this button do? Does that. Oh. I'm glad I hit that button. That's a cool button. I approve of that button. Does this button do anything cool? I don't think so. That just goes back. Can you get out of the way? Thank you. They are everywhere. That does remain true. Yeah, no, I don't know what you expected to happen when you got up in that guy's face. Fuck! Get out of my way. You get out of my way, too. No, nah, Hitting random buttons. My tailbone hurts. Let's not stand in front of all that bullshit this time. Well, I guess I'm in no position to criticize people for getting smacked by the Drinol, huh? Oh, it's still alive this time. Okay. That was cool. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that's him down. There we go. That went a little better. That went a lot better, actually. Should I backtrack? I should. Yeah, it doesn't make for interesting television, but we're going to backtrack to the pattern buffer again. Doom, doom. Let's see, how do I get back there? It's not this way. That was a grenade. Need to, maybe unbind that key, because I keep accidentally doing that.
GJ.
Thank you. Now all the way back there. And hope not... Yeah, okay, there we go. Because sometimes those guys just get stuck, and then you have to kill them to progress the game. They are everywhere. That is true. Especially now that I've liquefied them, they really are everywhere.
The alien corpses.
Yeah.
They're everywhere.
I know. Okay, that's just a little peep show window. God knows what kind of Oh, here's a recharger. Ah, yeah, we were very close to being dead there. Nothing cool left over here, right? No, I think we explored this already. Yeah, we did, because there's dead aliens. This just leads us back here. You know what? I want to save again after I hit that recharger, so let's just go through here. Yep, they love their mazes.
They're everywhere.
They are everywhere. Truly, I would be lost without your wisdom, Bob. Okay, so the one way we haven't gone, that's where we just were. The one way we haven't gone is this way. Oh, that's another it's another pattern buffer. Okay, well. Yet, there's still areas I need to check out. Let's take a look at the map here. Can I zoom out the map? No? I remember there we go. Ah, yes, the fun house. We have not been to the fun house yet. That's... why am I stuck? Okay. They are everywhere. I mean, they don't seem to be anywhere anymore. If they are, I can't find them. What areas have we not secured?
They're everywhere.
Well, they don't appear to be, actually. I can't say I agree with that statement anymore, Bob. They seem to be nowhere. I already made that joke. Okay. What is she mad at me for, then? Is there one straggler just hanging out somewhere? I never went down here. Oh yeah, this is gonna kill me. There we go. It was down here. Oh, that was just a green. Kind of silly to waste a grenade on a green guy. An orange guy, that's worth a grenade. Because they're fucking annoying. And you guys get all the grenades, because you're really fucking annoying. There you go. You can have all the grenades you can handle. Eat your fill. Ah, Mexican standoff. Well, as much as I hate to interrupt. Ah, the AI is glitched. That's cool. Well, let it never be said that I don't take advantage of such things. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. See, this is another reason I wanted to play the original instead of the source port. Because I don't think the original ever did shit like that. Well, actually, I think it did, but it did it less. Oh yeah, it's completely broken now. That's interesting. Mm-hmm. I can't shoot the orange guy because the, there we go. The Drenol's hit scan, or hitbox, overlaps it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, the original did have moments where the AI broke like that, but it was never that bad.
Looks like you got the aliens to panic.
Apparently. Okay, they seem to have unjammed now. There's the four fighter ship, I think. You can look out the window. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? This is the rose, right. That's the stem, that's the stamen, that's the pistil. They are everywhere. I'm with you on that. The Mad just shot me in the back. That's cool. Mustache Guy, no! Can't believe they killed Mustache Guy. Yeah, you guys just hide in the corners. That's genuinely the best thing you can do at this point in this situation. Is that the situation normalized? I think so. There's nothing through there, right? No, okay. Notice the per surface lighting. Now we gotta go all the way back to the exit terminal. There is no fall damage, although the elevator, once you hit the bottom, does decide to take you back up. Always cool when that happens. And the music just glitched. That was cool. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it used to be that you could fire a couple shots in the air and these guys would clear on out. No, that killed him. Okay. Yep, okay. We're just gonna have to... There we go. That's what you get for being in the way. Where was that exit terminal? We're gonna end up failing the mission. There's no actual consequences for failing the mission. It's just... Your product mommy gets upset at you. Get out of the damn way!
Their sacrifice will not be forgotten.
You have allowed too many of the civilians to be killed. It is doubtful that any of the survivors will give us any useful information. The aliens seem to have been caught off guard by the strength of our counterattack. This is good news, but I have detected more ships landing on the Marathon, and I fear that the aliens are reinforcing their efforts. So yeah, Leela's pissed, because we... Possibly because we killed a bunch of people on the way back to the... Why is the game shitting itself? That's cool. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, that's fine. We just have to save and then reload so that it stops being like it is. Is there a pattern buffer nearby? Or am I gonna have to, Okay, I'll kill it and then we'll reload from the save we just made. God damn it. You know, Aleph 1 used to run better. Oh my god, my whole machine's fucked. Oh no, I'm gonna have to reboot. What the fuck? Why is this happening? Okay. I'm gonna have to reboot my computer, so I guess we'll call this a intermission. That's fine. I need to stand up a little bit anyway. Let me turn off auto stop on the YouTube, if I can. No. I know there's a setting for it. Oh, suddenly there isn't a setting for it. What? There we go. Auto stop off. Okay. The Twitch stream will be interrupted, but at least the, why is it not letting me set the settings? There we go. Okay. at least the YouTube room will stay. So I'm going to reboot. Also, refill my drink and take a little break. I'll be back in like 15 minutes. I'll see y'all then. A second. Let's just get the game back. There we go. Okay, welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed your intermission. Refresh your popcorn, refresh your drinks. We're ready to go. Leela is still mad at us because we let her precious humans die. You have to understand, they were in my way. I had to kill them. Time is limited. There is a large group of heavily armed four approaching the section of the ship where I have transported you. Their only logical destination is the sensitive engineering areas in the aft section of the ship. As we are not yet in a position to halt their advance by force, I have decided to depressurize a large area in their path to slow their progress. Unfortunately, I cannot remotely seal the airlocks and isolate the zone I wish to depressurize from the nearby living quarters. Exposing this area to space without first isolating it would kill hundreds of human crew. You will have to go and close the doors. This is your current location. You must find another computer terminal to exit from. I am unable to activate the teleport mechanism from this terminal. This is the first airlock you must seal. The switch which controls it is located on the wall adjacent to the door. Make certain it closes completely before continuing. This is the second door you must seal. Again, make certain it closes completely. Alright, we got our mission. Let's try not to cause quite as many civilian deaths. Or fail to prevent, rather. Ah! Knock that shit off. Alright. Oh, more puzzles. Grand. That's just... it's these fuckers. So the purple ones actually have a homing attack, so you can't dodge that shit. Luckily, they still die if you shoot them. Let's just make sure the area is cleared out before we...
They're everywhere.
Yeah, they sure are. Oh. Damn it. There we go. There we go.
You must. Lila's way of saying please.
Yeah, apparently. I mean, she's the boss lady. She's used to having her orders obeyed. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. Sorry for going silent. I had to lock in for a second. Is this one of the bulkhead switches? I don't know. I don't know what that did. I'm in a maze of twisty passages all alike. That reminds me, I want to play Infocom text adventure games one of these days. Is this one of the airlocks I have to seal? I don't know. I guess so. See, that's why it was important that we see that door lore earlier, so that we know. We know that tertiary and quaternary airlocks have, or no, primary and secondary airlocks have the button near them. Motherfucker. I wonder if there's a plugin for Aleph 1 that adds, like, an autosave. I'd probably make this game a lot more normie friendly. Damn it. Just took that shit right on the chin, literally. There, eat a grenade, asshole. I don't care if that was wasteful. You deserved it. Okay. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Still not sure what that button does.
Bergin, you are worth it.
Yeah. Treat yourself to a grenade. You're worth it. Grenades are self-care. Put the clapping emojis in there. This is my emotional support grenade launcher. Come on! Come on! There we go. Okay. Ah! Oh! There we go. Okay. Well.
Just in time.
Didn't get me that time. Okay. Now where's that tick? I want to get him before he sneaks up behind me. I also ought to check for secret doors in here. I'm not sure there are any. I don't think there were that many secret terminals in Marathon 1. There were a fuck ton in Marathon 2. Just mash tab on all these walls. Yeah, well, you may as well save again. What I would really like is a recharge station. My kingdom for a recharge station? Yeah, okay. It's time to look at the map. Aha! Ah! Okay, well, we found them. See, that's why you don't run around looking at the map. There we go. Okay, and there were a couple of them, so I think this is a task machine gun. There we go. Okay. The key is to not get snuck up upon. Let's just go ahead and save again. You can actually, if you really wanted, you could pretty much play this game from the map screen, which is funny. Because you can still shoot, I think. Trace prohibition compensated. Border of the Roman Empire to the Danube River. During a skirmish with barbarians in Rhaetian, the mountains near the border of modern France and Switzerland, 117 men under Gaius Licinius Marcus, and of weird and frightening monsters under his control. Many successfully raided Secti, the fall of the Roman Empire, and remained unmolested until the ninth written Uls into the Lex Vita. Clovis moved the settlement farther south to the mountains, nearer the spring, to escape the notice of Charlemagne and later the Holy Roman Empire. Clovis remained Vladimir in 1902 and Frederick just recently. Both, however, carried out reforms before their deaths which slowly integrated their people secretly into world society, which are now scattered all over the globe. To meet only once every 7 years in southeast France must be chosen. Wow, that's interesting.
Barbarians, so much for neutral POV.
Yeah, I feel like... wasn't barbarian the name of a specific people? Or was it just their term for... like the Romans' term for not Roman? Or was it, like, both? I don't know. That bug.
I thought it was derived from the Berbers.
I would have to look it up. See, that's the amazing thing about these games. All the writers for this game were like super classically educated. So this game is a mix of references to Greek mythology and ancient Rome, and references to Beavis and Butthead. Just all slapped together. Damn it. Smells like napalm, tastes like chicken. Oh, is this the one where you get the flamethrower? It might be. That would be a good thing to have right about now. This is just, Charlemagne terminal. Alright. This is nothing. Okay. This is just the way I've been. I think I did my job in that area, and now I have to, and yeah, and there's this shit. Don't you dare hit me with that. There. Yeah, I want to put this off until the last possible second. I should probably check that walkthrough and interrogate where the nearest recharge station is. Yeah, okay. You know what? I don't actually need, considering this isn't a kill everything mission, I'm just gonna go ahead and ignore that one compiler. He gets to live. That's fine. You know, mentioning the Berbers reminds me I'm out of berberine, which was prescribed to me by my doctor, which might explain why my health hasn't been quite as good as it has since before I ran out of it. Should probably go on Amazon now that I got money and get more of that. Okay, here's another buffer. Oh, I hope I didn't save in a death loop. Okay, cool. Let's see here. Ah! Alright. One more save for the road.
They graduated to proper Angry Birds.
Yeah, somehow I don't think that game would have been so popular if they used this character design for their birds. Probably wouldn't have been churned into a children's movie. Another one of these. God damn it. Again, just face tanked that compiler discharge, which is okay, because we now know where the recharge terminal is. Here's another mystery switch. Ah, the mystery switch traps me. Cool switch. Okay, well, you know what? There we go. What does that do? The world may never know. I certainly don't. Okay, that's the door we gotta seal. That's nothing. Unless it's something, it's nothing. Okay, cool. It's good to know. It's good to know for certain that it's nothing. There's a bug somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? I can't find it. Okay, well, that's fine. Some 4 just hanging out in a dead end there. Do you think their commanders order them to do that? It's like, okay, Ergblurk and I need you to, you see that corridor there? I need you to stand there and wait for the security officer to come by, and then you jump at him. Okay, boss, we got it. We'll stand here for 6 hours. When that guy comes down that corridor, we're gonna get him. And then they immediately get chewed up by my machine gun. Couch fishing, yes. The goal of this level is to hit 3 switches, then survive. Careful in the initial corridors. Yeah. Oh, no, this isn't that level. This is Smells Like Napalm, right. The final puzzle on this level is a bit tricky. Both elevators are initially at their lowest position, and each button activates one elevator. The easiest way to do this is to start on the button that is on the east side. But there's 2. But there's 2, though. But there's 2. Start at the button that is on the east side. Hit it. Don't interrupt me. There's a secret room in the level. Oh, but it's already too late. Yeah, so you can get the flamethrower here, but you have to know where the secret room is and immediately go for it, which we're not doing. I'm not going to restart the level to get that. As much as I like the flamethrower, I think we'll get it again later. Okay, start at the button that is on the east side. So this is the east side, I guess. What do you mean, the button? That has not accomplished anything. Okay. It's clear that I'm going to need to, yeah. Okay, you know what we can do? Is just do a little... No, okay. Okay. I have an idea. Yeah, fuck your puzzle. Yeah, there we go. Alright, can I work up enough speed to actually cross the gap? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. None of you fuckers are taking me down now. I'm not going back through that. What do those buttons do, I wonder? They do that. Right. That was another accidental grenade. I keep hitting shift because I instinctively think of it as the sprint button. But it is not. It is not the sprint button. It is the shoot grenade button. Oh, this is what he was referring to. Right. Okay. Start at the button that is on the east side. Hit it. Run to the west button. Hit it. And then we just mash our face against the wall. There we go. There we go. We did it. Okay. Hey, fellas. Nice of you to wait here and greet me. There we go. Good work. I will begin the decompression process in a moment. I finished debriefing the civilian crew you rescued a few hours ago. Oh, so I did rescue enough, huh? They are the only group to survive prolonged contact with the aliens that I have been able to talk with. They maintain that the aliens were loading as many humans as possible onto shuttlecraft and flying them to the 4 mothership. I have watched many such shuttles bring supplies to the aliens, but had no idea they were carrying humans back to the alien ship. I will brief you more on your next mission when you arrive. You may not go exactly where I want you to end up because there is interference in the computer net. Good luck. Teleport when ready. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, we got plenty of grenades. We've got plenty of grenades. Incoming message from Leela. There has been an unexpected lull in the fighting. I don't know exactly why, but it seems that the aliens have stopped their advance. I want to use this break in the fighting to send a message to Earth appraising them of our situation. However, the long-range transmitter array has been destroyed, and you must manually reset the secondary transmitter. To do this, you will need to go into the G4 Sunbathing landing station. It would be foolhardy to send you into vacuum conditions without a better vacuum-capable than your pistol. The AR-75 doesn't work in vacuum. I want you to find a Zeus-class fusion pistol. It has 2 firing modes. Standard firing ejects volts, and secondary firing mode charges on transmission error and ejects a blast that does a huge amount of damage. Bypassing through traffic. My records and sensors are becoming less reliable, but I believe you should find a Zeus-class fusion pistol at this location. Do not rely too much on this information that I've given you. It has been intercepted in transmission, and I cannot verify its accuracy. Let me just take a second to turn off my night shift here. There we go. Okay. Oh. So we gotta find the fusion pistol. One of the more iconic weapons in this game. Oh, there it is. Well, that was easy. I didn't realize it would just be right there. Is that it? Are we done? Okay. No mention of an exit terminal, by the way. So the thing about the fusion pistol is... if I can aim it right... No, that shot right at the ceiling. No, that shot too low.
Ivug Iantrin.
It looks neat. There we go. Yeah, the fusion pistol can also hit switches like the grenade does. Who wants some? Who wants some? You. It's you who wants some. So the fusion pistol is especially good against compilers. That one is invisible, by the way, or it's semi-invisible at least. But yeah, let's, ammo is rather precious for that thing, so let's switch back to the good old pistol. Maybe expend some of that machine gun ammo. There we go. Go ahead and save. Just wait for this entire wall to open. Oh, hey. How you doing? Easy peasy. Up we go. All right. Kinda hurting for a recharge station right about now. Is this another experimental vacuum chamber? No, it's the same one. This is the same one, okay. Was there a recharge station? Yes, there is. Okay. Oh, this is a 2X. So, this one, so you can't actually see my... Oh, there we go. So you can see my health bar on the side there. Now my health bar is at... Well, now my health bar is at yellow. Let me bring the game back and then move the game window up. There we go. So, where are we going now? Where are we going? This way? No. That's that's not right. What do? What are we doing here? Do I have to hit the same terminal again? I don't think that's right.
It's yellow times stronger.
That's correct. Yeah. Leela didn't actually tell me what to do after I find the fusion pistol. She might be a little distracted with, everything else going on. I can't blame her. That door does not open. This one does. Okay, I guess we go back the way we just were. It's a little strange. Let me look at the guide here. Cool fusion. Yeah, I know how to get out of the first room. Oh, there's another puzzle in this level. Okay. I gotta say, these elevator sequences are a lot less fun once you kill all the enemies. Do I have to go down here? I guess so, yeah. Oh, hey. Now that's an ambush. Unfortunately, these guys really suck at not killing each other. So it's not actually a very effective ambush. But nonetheless, props on them for trying. Did I accomplish anything by that? I'm not sure. Use charge conduit north. Yeah, this just leads here again. I don't really want to do that all over again unless I have to. Oh, maybe hitting that button opens something up. Okay. Let's just hit up the charger as well. Make sure we're all topped up. Okay. Oh, I'm starting to lose my voice. In order to get to the upper door in the room with the wave. Well, we haven't even gotten there yet. So I'm not certain what I'm supposed... Oh! I was supposed to pass through that room. Okay, well. More waiting for elevators. That's fine. No, don't go without me. There we go. I'm almost wishing I had an article queued up. Yeah, just wait for that elevator. Punch the air to express my frustration. Oh, it's just ammo. Okay, that will lift me up. So let me... I think this is the one that lets me out of the room this way. So is this one going to... There we go. I'm picking up what this game's putting down. Oh, compilers. Compile this motherfucker. Pragma directive eat a dick. Okay. Yeah, so these suckers will squish you if you let them. So... yeah, we got crunched. Okay. Did not do that right, and you only get so many attempts. Yeah, we got squished again. Okay. No, okay. Okay, that was too little of a bump. We gotta time it just right. No, not quite. No, not quite. No, that's not right either. No. No. Damn it. Almost got it. No. 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 There's a trick to it. No, god damn it. Activate the first
Rocket jump?
No, we can't, the grenade hop can't take you that far. Nah, damn it. I almost got it. No. Yeah, I think we may have to give up on this one. One more try. Okay, one more try. One more try. Okay, this one for real. No, okay, one more. No. You just gotta be a little bit more brave. You gotta be a little bit less brave. You gotta be a little bit more brave. That was very close to the right amount of brave, but slightly too little. That was as well. Nope, that was far too cowardly. Oh, okay, fuck that. Never mind. Okay, now we gotta wait for things to settle down here. Okay. There we go, okay. And once again, did everyone working on the marathon have to deal with all that? Every time they want to go do their jobs, get to work? I don't know. Okay. There's something red off in the distance. Can we see the alien ship? No. Let's see here. Big old triangle. Is that the switch that triggers Lift A7? Yes, it is. Okay, Lift A7 does not try to kill me. That's cool.
About the lightning gun. What Zeus got famous for isn't pressing switches.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think the switch pressing functionality is kind of secondary. Oh, you gonna fight with each other? It's fine by me. You guys all just bunch up in that corridor there. That's good tactics.
But getting isn't faint though.
Okay, those were switches that I just pressed. That definitely did something. Did that do something in here? I think that activated the piston up above in the original room that I was in. Let's see. I don't think I explored down yet. I didn't explore down that way because there was nothing that way. And I sure would like to use that recharger. Sure would like to use that recharger. Not gonna happen, though. Alright, activate this platform. Activate it again. Alright, there we go. And then head on back to the original room, which should now, in addition to containing a recharger we can use... Right. There we go. Also has a piston going up and down. There we go. And then, yep, more jump off the piston at the exact right time shenanigans. It's this game's favorite gimmick. Yeah, no, that didn't work. No, not quite. No, not quite. Isn't this fun? This is what, this was the peak experience of video games back in the day. You know, for all the, yellow paint and, you can imagine, imagine the AAA version of Marathon, where your character's like, I think I need to jump off the piston at the exact right time. I think if I stand on the piston too long, it'll crush me. I wonder how I get up to that door.
It was a better time.
It was certainly a different time. I think each era has its failings. What were you saying about Zeus? I don't know if you got cut off or... God damn it. Because I got nothing entertaining to say. Right now. Okay, now I screwed myself by hesitating. Don't get squished. No, okay. Also, the frame rate of the game keeps... Oh, yeah.
He was known for getting something that rhymes with switches.
Yeah, that's fair. I didn't pick up on the subtlety of what you were saying there. Now I get it. Although I feel like what Zeus did doesn't really count as getting bitches. There's a different, rather shorter word that I think usually applied. Uh-huh. Okay. So the funny thing is, the game keeps randomly changing its frame rate as well. And I'm wondering if that's fucking with the mechanics here, because, okay. There's no way to change that without quitting the game, so I guess I'm fucked. Nope, that was too soon.
Are you sure this is the way to go?
Yeah, because I remember this is what you're supposed to do. Even the guide says so. But, yeah. The best way to get to the opening is to stand on the opposite side of the room. That wasn't even a proper attempt. As the elevator starts to come down, move forward and get a step or two on top of it. Then when the elevator is moving back up, run forward. That's it. That's exactly what the guide says. See, if you let it crush you, the crush kills some of your airtime. So you gotta time it just right. Motherfucker. Let's try grenade hopping, because we got a 2x recharger here. Oh yeah, that crushing took a lot out of me. Okay. No, that accomplished nothing. Okay. No, that's not how you do that. There's a trick to grenade hopping, and I never actually learned it. Now I'm out of sync with the elevator. I don't remember this being this bad. I think there might be something wrong with the source port. I'm pretty sure I got this on my first try when I played this originally. Okay, that would have worked if I hadn't screwed it up. Yeah, I think the source port it's having inconsistent frame rate, and I suspect it is running the physics calculations too often, and that is causing me to fall faster than I should. That's what's happening. Okay, you know what I need to do? I need to bounce a grenade off of the wall of the elevator. That might get me there. Where did the charger go? It's not down this way. And if that doesn't work, we are going to have to return to the pattern buffer, save, and then quit the game and... Okay. Nope. Okay, what if I just do this? I died. Okay. Well, okay. That means we can quit the game and change our settings. By the way, OBS is covered. There we go. Okay. Never mind. 30 FPS it is. Let's turn our FOV up a little bit while we're at it. Turn view bobbing off. There we go. Also, can we have a less fucky-wucky HUD? Alright, let's try that. Okay, now we actually have a HUD. It's just minimal. Okay. Now the game feels like it's running at like 15 FPS. I don't know if I like this. Feels very, very crusty. And yeah, we have not activated the, the elevator yet. In this timeline. So we gotta go do that. Finishing off my Mountain Dew Zero, which will give me the energy to continue playing this game until it is finished. This is the Marathon. Going to spin in place while the elevator descends. There we go. Wee, 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 wee. There we go. got plenty of ammo for a 44. Eventually, you get a second pistol. One of those compilers just got killed by the Crusher. Okay, so now that that's dealt with, let's try this again. Okay, no. Yeah, I think you can see that it's running a little bit more consistently. No! The same shit! God damn it. Nah, I got crushed. Alright, let's not... Okay. Let's not be overconfident and, have to do all that over again. Okay. Speaking of having to do it all over again.
It looked like you were getting closer.
Yeah, if I kept doing that over and over, I probably would have got it, but... Yeah. I'm half tempted to pull up a YouTube video and just put it in the corner. For anyone who's tired of watching this shit over and over again. Alright, where's that invisible fucker? There he is. Okay. Come on. Oh, of course, it's not going now. There we go. There we go. May as well spam grenades, because we got grenades to spare. We got more grenades than we can even use back at the central hub, so we may as well fire them off. Get some use out of them. Come on. It also means you can see the motion detector now. Okay. Machine gun ammo. Now we track all the way back to the original room so that we can hopefully do the jump right this time.
Neat feature.
Yeah. Oh, gotta hit it again. We'll go this way. Like so. There we go. And we'll take advantage of the recharger here. There we go. Okay. We're juiced up. We're ready to go. Let's not get crushed. No. Wrong timing. Okay. Failed to mount the piston. Don't make that weird.
I suppose dual pistols make sense with a power suit.
Yeah. Well, also there's other reasons that it makes sense that our guy would be able to handle two 44 pistols, one in each hand. But we'll get to that in a moment, as the story progresses. Because our guy may not be the regular cop that he's made out to be. But I don't want to spoil it for you.
Is he actually two guys sewn together?
I guess we'll just have to see. Damn it! That really looked like it was up as high as I could go without getting squished. There might be something seriously wrong with the source port. That time I did get squished. I'm doing the trick here. That time I hesitated. Are we just hosed? Because it's not working. We can try the grenade launcher again. Let me charge up. God damn it. Where's the charger? There it is. I mean, they do give you a bunch of grenades. No, I mean, that propelled me, but it didn't propel me the right direction.
Try running out of one of the pillar's corners.
Maybe, but I don't think... I feel like that wouldn't give us enough run-up time. I can try it. No. That time I hesitated. We had the wrong timing. No, I started too early. I don't know. I think we definitely need to be on the opposite side to build up enough speed. But it seems like no matter what I do... No, that time I just blew myself up and crushed myself. Yeah, the game might be broken. That's really disappointing. Because I definitely remember this game being playable with earlier versions of Aleph-1. I've played through this game. Let me just check. Steam Marathon Classic. What's the name of the level? Cool Fusion. Cool Fusion Stuck. Don't be afraid to get a little crushed. Run slightly diagonally. There's a lift that takes you there, but yeah, that's great. I can't make the jump. Make sure you're running. Wait, am I not using the run button? Hold on. Is the game... That's... So, okay. So what part of what's happening here is that, yeah, so okay. I'm going to get to a pattern buffer and I'm going to fix that. Yeah, so there's a run button that I haven't been using because a lot of people, including myself, yeah, see, now the timing is all messed up because I'm actually fast now. Okay, so we know what we've been doing wrong. Damn it. There's an option to always move as if you've got the run button on. And I'm used to playing with that on, and I forgot that you have to actually, god damn it, hold down the run button. And we are going to bind the run button to shift, or either that or turn always run on. There we go. Going to take my frustration out on the 4. Are there any more? Are there any more 4? There's an invisible spit. There's a couple invisible... There are many invisible spit. Starting to look like I'm spit out of luck. Oh god. They got me cornered. Okay, I'm gonna die. Okay, if I die, I'm gonna have to do all that shit again. God damn it. Motherfucker. Did I save on the way back? No, I didn't. We have to do all that shit again. Fuck! That wasn't even the right place to go. God damn it. Okay. Da, 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 da. Have we spent an entire hour on this one level? I think we have. Yeah, I'm quite a bit quicker now. Come on. Come on. It should be smooth sailing after we get out of here. There we go.
Glad to see it resolved.
Yeah. Do 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 do. Now I'm playing like shit. Okay. So now that we've discovered the mystery of the run button, we should be more able to make this work. Or no?
I keep imagining the alien saying, "He's right there."
There we go. Okay. Gotta wait our turn.
Two times yellow juice never tasted this good.
No, sir. They say never to eat yellow snow, but I love the taste of a yellow recharger. Oops. Yeah, that's the yellow juice I want. Alright. Is there blood? Well, the good news is we can clear these corridors quite a bit quicker. Although we do still have to wait for the elevator. There we go. Let's save again. There we go. Charge up. Save. There we go. Now we in business. I'm too cool to punch switches myself. I have to hit them with grenades. Let's see, can I drive by this one? Yes, I can. Okay. Let's pick up these nades. Don't even need a recharge. Okay. Now we in business. No.
What does the blue bar represent?
Oxygen. You'll see in the next level. Because the next level is G4 sunbathing, which takes place outside in space. Nah! That's why Leela sent us to get the fusion pistol, because the rifle doesn't work in space. Ah! Who else wants some? I got it hot and ready for you. Yeah! They got me cornered. Damn it! The classic shooter experience. Huh. My cool trick did not work that time. Okay, one more time. God damn it. This is going to be fun to edit. Hopefully by the time we get around to, yep, okay, that was way too early. Hopefully by the time I get around to editing this one down, I will have enough saved up to just hire an editor to do it for me. There we go. God damn it. Or have the AI editor that I was talking about. That might work too. Nope. Okay. Now we're serious now. I'm being serious. No, fuck. See, I'm getting exasperated, and the exasperation is messing me up. Okay, let's not try the funny sideways running. We'll just do it normal. God damn it. Okay, for real this time. There we go. Fuck! For real this time. This is the one. This is the one? Yes, okay. Fuck you. Just holding down both mouse buttons. Eat a dick.
I think you want to step to the side.
No. Okay. Let's see if we can bait out those invisible fuckers. Either that... Where are they? There's one. Okay, let's not get cornered by those guys. The problem is inviting them into the corridor like this means that you can't dodge their shots at all. Because as you can see, their shot's home. Okay, that was a waste of a fusion pistol shot. Was that all of them? No, it was not, and they got me cornered again! Now, reload faster! Ah! Gee, why don't people play these classic games as much anymore? It is a mystery. Well, that's why I stream these. I stream games that I want people
like this.
I stream games that I want people to see that they probably do not want to play themselves. And this kind of thing is why. Okay. Okay. Ah! Tell you what, I'm going to take out these invisible compilers first. Then I'm going to run back and use the recharger again. I think that makes a certain amount of sense. Where are you? I know that wasn't all of them. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Actually, now I'm feeling a little more confident. Let's just hose down this choke. There we go. How do you like that? No, keep coming. There you go. There you go. I have obtained more debriefing reports from the crew whom you rescued earlier. Is that... Who does things to whom? Yeah, that's correct. Whom you rescued earlier. They have reported seeing 2 types of 4 that you have not yet encountered. Evidently, these are 2 of the other clans which Durandal...
The compilers are the only thing that doesn't bleed here.
I mean, yeah. Which Durandal alluded to in earlier communications. One is taller than the fighters. Oddly, the report never indicated that this new 4 fired... Oddly, the report indicated this new 4 fired only upon other 4 and never on any humans. Because of this and their general appearance, the crew who saw them referred to them as enforcers. The other alien was named Hunter by the crew due to its size and appearance. It fires an energy weapon from its shoulder and is heavily armored. Unlike the fighters, the Hunters never take prisoners. I am sending you to the G4 Sunbathing Landing Station. Stand by to teleport. Yeah. And as you can see, we no longer have the use of our machine gun, because we are now in vacuum. And if you look at the blue bar, it's ticking down. So we will have to return to an oxygen station, which I can't find one. Was there a terminal? Or... Yes, there was. I just finished a cursory examination of the Marathon's radar, infrared, and visual light sensor logs. I've determined that the alien ship must have a faster-than-light drive, because I've found no record of a ship entering the Tau Ceti system. Considering how extensive the Marathon sensors are, it would be almost impossible to conceal a ship as big as the Fours, which is nearly 2 kilometers long. With this knowledge, sending a lightspeed transmission to Sol may be futile. but is the only possible way to warn Earth of a hostile alien race. We must try. When the aliens initially attacked, the entire G4 sunbathing loading station suffered explosive decompression, leaving the entire station in vacuum. Since the area is in vacuum, you will need to replenish your oxygen supply. There is an oxygen supply outlet in the center of the station. This is where you are now. The secondary relay needs to be manually reset. The dish array is in the upper left corner of the map of the G4 sunbathing landing station. This is the dish array. Once you reach it, reset all 4 of the control switches. Proceed to the terminal at this location, and I will transport you off the station. The area's doors are not functioning properly, so I don't know the best route to the dish array. You will have to find it yourself. Thanks. Okay. Ops sneaking up on me. I keep that thing on me. By thing, I mean my Zeus-class fusion pistol.
It would be smart to make you read that before you start using up your oxygen.
Yeah. I mean, Leela's got some pretty severe brain damage by this point. It is very rude of them to put the oxygen station as far as possible from the oh god, from the starting location. Oh, hunters. There we go. Fuck those guys. Oh. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Oh, and here's our second Schmagnum pistol. Just walked right into that one. Well, hoping I get to find a recharger pretty soon, because, down to the red juice. Alright. Well, they found a way up, so there must be one. Aha. Aha. You know that, that engineering document said that external airlocks would always have an oxygen port on them. That ended up not happening. In the lore, the Marathon suffered some pretty severe budget cuts, if I remember correctly. Which is part of why... Yeah, okay. Alright, let's maybe be a little bit smarter about how we do things this time around. Okay, where are those compilers? I just walked right into that. Why did I do that? There's one. There's another. I see a hunter off in the distance. Oh no, it's not a hunter, that's a trooper. Troopers don't deserve the secondary fire. They only get the primary. That did something. Let's remember to hold down the run key. Ah, there's the oxygen station. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Oh god, oh god. Anyone left down there? Okay. There we go. We got our oxy. Just top up. There we go. Dark corridors. More fusion pistols. Game saved. Is that no, it's oxygen. Oxygen. Ah, there we go. The yellow juice. Okay. Now we in business. Where's that save station? There's that save station. Now. Where's those bad guys? Here they are. Oh, I just face tanked that. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. That's that dealt with. Not exactly optimally, but dealt with. It's a lucky thing that there just so happen to be all these batteries lying around. Gotta love me some corner ammo. Now what do I do? Okay, we got the Dead Sea. Yeah, this is clear as mud is what this is. Okay. I don't think this is where I want to be. This might be where I want to be. I think this is the opposite of what I just did before I got killed. I would like to get back to the recharger and the save station, although that hunter might have some objection to doing that, to me doing that. Yeah. Let's keep that thing charged. Okay, there's that. Okay, it's not over here. Must be over here. I am absolutely terrified. This looks familiar? Question mark? Come on, pattern buffer. Okay, I see corpses. Alien corpses make me feel comfortable. There's the pattern buffer. So I can save at least, but where is the other safe room that had the actual recharge station? I'm also starting to run out of oxygen, which is bad. Here's the other oxygen. I don't know. Let's oxygen up. And I'm just holding on for dear life to my fusion pistol as I hold down the secondary trigger. It's really annoying how they put the map on M, so your hand just kind of has to sail all the way across the keyboard. Did that do anything? Was that the thing I had to press? I don't know. Alright, that's the end of that guy. Aha! No. This is just... yeah. Actually, you know what? I should probably look at the map she gave me. Okay, that's where I am. The dish array is in the upper left corner of the G4 Sunbathing Landing Station. This is the dish array. Okay. Okay, that's our objective, is to get to this dish array here. Okay. I understand. Maybe I should have let them just fight that out, huh? Oh, there's a hunter somewhere. I can't find him. How about you come down here? Thank you. Enjoy your fusion pistol shot. Oh, I'm almost dead. Okay, I need to go back. To the health station. Alright, just don't get hit. Forehead. Well. So this is the relay that I have to reset. The problem is I need to be up in these control rooms to do that. So how do I get up there? How does one get up there? One gets up there like so, perhaps? Okay. Ah, hi! How you doing? Waiting for me, were you? Okay. Ambush. Ambush. No ambush. Big money, no ambush. Big money, no ambush. This is the switch that I already hit. Here's an... ah, this is the safe room. Here we go. That's where I need to be. Alright, get some oxygen. Down to 5 fusion batteries. Luckily, the rechargers never run out. Imagine how much of a fuck you that would be if the recharger only recharged you a couple times. But no, they are infinite. Okay, so what do I do now? So this takes me... this overlooks the satellite relay that I need to access. This is a closed door. Okay. Oh, this is unexplored. It's unexplored because the doors don't work. Right. Wasn't gonna be that simple. Okay. Oh, hello there. Let me get rid of my map so I can see what I'm doing. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, there's a trooper. A purple trooper, too. Purple trooper, no less. Were there more? Oh, they were in the safe room. This room isn't safe at all. And I see... Ooh. Who's there? There you are. How you doing, pal? Eat a dick. Okay. So now... Is this anything? No? MC Control. What? I feel like I've been down there. This just leads me to the airlock that takes me back down to the place I could just drop down. Does this get me any closer? This is a dead end. So how the hell do I get to Death Valley Control? Wait, that is Death Valley Control. Hold on. No? I don't understand. Okay, there's no controls here. That's Death Valley Control there. These don't work. So I feel like there must be another switch somewhere that activates those. I may have to just look at the walkthrough. And that's another dead end. Alright, let's check the walkthrough. Hold on. Okay, G4 Sunbathing. The only vacuum level in the game. This one can pose several problems to the novice. There's an outer ring and inner ring in the airlock system in the center. Within the inner ring is a shield regen, an oxygen tank, and a pattern buffer, so one can always return here. To complete the level, you need to work clockwise from the entry point on the level to the antenna. Furthermore, you can divide the level into 4 sub-levels, each centered around the 4 large area. As the first task, you can circle around the upper right quadrant of the level looking for a red button while dodging the aliens from the large open area. When you hit the button, look across the large open area, and you will see way on the other side, in the alcove opposite you, lights coming on and a door opening. This can be accessed by returning to the inner ring. Within this newly accessible alcove, there will be a switch that will fully open the necessary doors to get to the next section, namely the lower right quadrant. Repeat this procedure, looking for a button, then hitting the switch in the newly opened area for the 2 lower quadrants. When you complete the 3rd section, the 4th section should be fully open to you now. The rest of the level is very simple. There are no secrets on this level. Okay. So, by that description, where we need to be in the Dead Sea. And we need to look for a button. Okay. Button, who's got the button? So, that's Death Valley. This is Dead Sea. Do you see what I see? I see the Dead Sea. So somewhere out there is a Bhutan. Is this the Bhutan? That was the Bhutan. Okay. Alright, so I just wasn't looking at the right thing. Okay, now we need to finish Death Valley, and we can loop around to the actual antenna. Okay, that didn't... It was not that door that opened. You know, this is the only level that kind of makes sense, you know, as a workplace on a spaceship, you know? Still can't do any of this. Like, it doesn't... It's not like it's lore accurate or anything, but it does at least kind of make sense, you know? And I think that's cool. I remember hearing about the original Paradroid for the Commodore 64. One of the most legendary, maybe the most legendary Commodore 64 game. When they were making that game, I think it was just one or two guys, they actually prototyped it. It takes place on a spaceship, and they wanted to make sure that every floor of the spaceship, you know, lined up and made sense. So they built an entire model out of a model of the entire game, of every level, with Lego, just to make sure that it made sense in 3 dimensions. And there's people who've done stuff like, you know, stitch all the levels in Half-Life 1 together, and, you know, when you do that, they do overlap. It doesn't actually make sense. Let's just hit this pattern buffer again. And the recharger, and the oxygen. Ooh, we do need... Okay. We don't need the recharger, we do need air. Definitely need air. Breathing is important. Let's see, we've already done this one, yeah. I hear a lot of clicking and switching. Ah, okay. So what did that do? It didn't open that. Did that activate this room? Yes, it did. That's exactly what it did. Okay, there we go. I still can't use this oxygen unit, though. Oh, that's a charger, that's why. Okay. So... that one's still hosed. Does that mean that if I go back to 41A... then... no? What did that do? Ah. Well, let's go down and use up this charge shot I've been saving. Were these 4 stuck in there and me opening up the level let them out? Maybe that's what happened. Okay. Is this where I need to be? Down here? There's nothing I can do here. Nothing I can do here. Okay. Alright. Get back into the ship. So now what? Oh. Ah. There we go. Okay. So that's... what did that open? Now if I go back here. No. Still no. Okay. I think I already checked here. Yeah, I did. Ah! go all the way back to the safe room. If I can find it. Is this it? That's it. Oxygen. Oxygenify me. There we go. Get charged up. Get saved. Okay. So we still haven't activated this section. That button's hit. This button's hit. This section's closed. This button's been hit a long time ago. This button's been hit. Okay. So there must be one more button on the outer ring now. God damn it. Now I have to head all the way back to the recharger because that guy took out a quarter of my health. Where's the recharger now? There it is. Okay. So we got to get to the outer ring again. And this time we want to be in Death Valley, I think. Ah, this opened. Or has that been open? I don't know. Ooh, 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 ooh. Button? No button. Nah, this is where we've been. This is just this again. Yeah. Okay. Aha! Okay, that opened this. There we go. Alright. Here's another jump. See if I can snipe that elite hunter. Yeah, you stay over there, pal. I'm not dealing with you yet. Is that a button I can hit from range? No. Okay. I think this is another jump. There we go. There we go. Okay. And I think that's us finished now. The last thing was we need to find the exit terminal. So how doth one get to that? The only way... And see, again, if you were a worker on the marathon, did you just have to do that jump to get to the satellite relay? Or was there a bridge that got moved? I don't know. Someone took the ladder. That's what happened. Okay, has doing that opened something up over here at 41A? Yes, it has. Yes, it has. Aha, okay, that's the exit terminal. There we go. All right.
The aliens broke the ladder.
I guess so. You have done well. I've sent a message to Earth. I sent all of the information I have on the Four, their behavior, their technology. The message will arrive in 92 years. There's been a swift attack on the engineering section. The Four have brought in heavier troops, and the security details in that section are being overrun. The recent lull in battle must have been an effort at reorganization. We must defeat the Four by subterfuge of some sort, as I am afraid we are doomed if we continue to meet them in battle. Their resources appear limitless, and I have reason to believe there may be other Four ships in nearby systems. I'm sending you to the engineering section to rescue the security detachment. You'll have to clear the area of aliens. Teleport when ready. Alright. Here I go killing again. Sorry to give you the bad news, but you've been kidnapped. You aren't where Leela wanted you to go. You surely won't get there anytime soon. I was watching what Leela was having you do. Save the ship, save humanity. And just what or who are you saving them from? And to what end? How cliché. You'll find this little visit much more exciting. I have out to play. If you win, you go free, and we continue our relationship on friendlier terms. If you lose, you die. Good luck in our little game. Unlike Leela, I give no hints. Do it on your own, or die trying. Insanely yours, Durandal. It's him. He's literally me, chat. Ah! My favorite character in all of fiction. He's kind of a dick in the first game, but he chills out and matures in the second one. But you can't really blame him after all the shit they did to him. Shoo. Where do we go now? Uh-huh. Ah. Well, they found their way to me, so there must be such a way. Q4. Uh-huh. Blaspheme Quarantine. So this is this. Oh. There's stairs. That makes sense. Okay. Switches. Switches equal progress, right? Okay. Let's hose these suckers down real quick. There we go. Man, if we had just a couple more guys with these M75s, I feel like we would have, you know, just park one guy at a choke with one of these things. Tell him, hey, when you see the aliens, hold down both triggers until you don't see aliens anymore. There you go, marathon defended. What's the problem? I mean, apparently we have enough of them to just have them lying around. Now! God damn it. Okay. It's a timing thing. You gotta hit that button. No? Yes? Yes, no, maybe so? No? Oh. It's broken. I'm stuck now. Okay. That's a good thing we saved. Yeah, so it is a matter of hit the switch and then run up there before it closes again. However, I suspect... that, surprise! I suspect I broke that by fucking with that switch outside. So... let's not do that. Instead, should also check out what's down here. Nothing. Nothing is down here. Oh, no, something. No, nothing. Never mind. Oh, a switch. No, I was here before. Never mind, I want that switch on. Oh god, I'm back at the start! Ah! How did you get here? Tell me your secrets. Tell me. Okay. Huh? Wait. Does that switch no, it doesn't. That doesn't make any sense. Down the stairs, up the elevator. Come on. Okay, so this is okay. Man, I got completely turned around. Okay. May as well save again. Oh, hey fellas. Is this something? Okay. No. No. Yes? Aha! Okay, we figured it out in the end. Oh wait, no, I don't. Okay, let's do that one more time. These are both still on. So is this. Is the door just opening and closing? I don't think so. That's not the door. That's the door. Okay. Maybe? No, it's this one. Is it this one? Aha! There we go, okay. So those guys dealt with. Okay, just cruise around the perimeter, check things out. Everything good. Go ahead and save again. Hit the switch. Hit the switch, you son of a bitch. Greetings. You're asking yourself, is this a trap or just a dead end? You shouldn't ask yourself such worthless questions. Aim higher. Try this. Why am I here? Why do I exist, and what is my purpose in this universe? Answers? 'Cause you are. 'Cause you do. 'Cause I got a shotgun, and you ain't got one. Notably unstable, Durandal. P.S. If things around here aren't working, it's because I'm laughing so hard. Okay. Come on, heal me. Welcome to the UESC Marathon. We got switches, 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 platforms, switches, platform switches, switch platforms. We got elevators, we got crushers, and we got alien invaders. Those we got too. Okay. So... Huh. Okay. Okay. I think you just have to hit all the switches and then run across. There we go. Oh, wait. I gotta charge up. Alright, it's probably already too late by now. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Fuck. Really wishing there was a way to save around here. Okay, wait for this one to shut off. Now hit them all.
When in doubt, press all the switches.
Yep. Come on. Thank you. No, it's already too late, isn't it? Fuck! Alright. It's absolutely fine. It's absolutely fine. Fuck! Okay, there we go. Yes! Okay. Fuck. Okay, that was 100% on me, too. Damn it. Okay, well now we know what to do. See, this level is actually designed to make you feel like Durandal. Just to let you know how he felt about all the switch flipping he had to do. Right, I forgot there's compilers here. I've never been here before. There could be compilers here.
The switch flipping made him flip out.
Yep, pretty much. Come on. There we go. Okay. Second time's a charm. Again, my kingdom for a pattern buffer. Oh, God. Can I wing those into hitting him? Kinda. Oh, God. Alright, that's all those. More grenade. Uh-huh, this is where I just was a second ago. Okay. Uh-huh, okay. Let's check the map. Yep. Yep, okay. That doesn't help at all.
So many joggers.
Hey now. You be careful. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. There we go. This is where I was. This is where I was. This is where I was, though. But this is where I was. Okay. Well, you did it. That wasn't very hard, was it? Actually, I would like to save, please. Thank you. There we go. Before we deal with this. Well, you did it. That wasn't very hard, was it? No? Well, then, the next time we'll just have to make it harder. Anyway, Leela's looking for you. But I've only allowed her access to one terminal here. You'd better go and find her. The Sphid have been giving her a hard time. With vague salutations, Durandal. Okay. So, our buddy Durandal is being a real silly Billy. Kind of missing those 2X rechargers, but, here we go. Okay. I've finally been able to determine your whereabouts. Normally, I would have been able to detect Durandal's interference and counter it, but the Sphid attacks on my defenses have been largely successful. I'm in grave danger of failure within the next few hours. You will transport area to rescue the security detachment. Hope they have not been overrun yet. The situation has deteriorated. You must act quickly. Durandal has wasted time. Oh, that's a friend. Uh-huh. Okay. Yep, okay, alright, okay. That's how it's gonna be, huh? Okay. Recharger. Recharger? Note that. Okay, well, so much for rescuing the security detachment, huh? Let's just go ahead and charge up. There we go. Okay, yeah, okay. Nobody saw that. Okay, that went a little better. Still would like to find a recharger, though. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Nothing down there. All right, well. You ran out in front of that. That was on you. Ooh. Recharger. Recharger. Anywhere? No? Okay. Uh-huh. Ah. Okay. Well.
I'd think the security detachment doesn't need to be rescued.
I mean, they clearly do, because, I mean, they appear to be unarmed, which, you know, I feel like that's, kind of a strategic flaw in Leela's plan, honestly, to send all these unarmed people to, fight the Four. I feel like she didn't really think this one through. I mean, they appear not only to be unarmed, but also extremely, extremely stupid, considering they keep running up to the aliens. So you'll notice those hunter guys, especially, they get stun-locked if you hose them down with the machine gun. There's no recharger in there, so I'm not going to go in there. Looking for recharger. Okay, that's a friend. No, could you, okay, well. Just no saving some people. Yeah, I don't think the security detachment's making it out of this. I think they might be a little bit too stupid to live. Recharger! Okay, well, we know where it is now. I don't have time for you. Die. I said die. Thank you.
The sacrificial detachment.
Yeah, apparently.
They're everywhere.
You've never been more right, Bob.
Distraction detachment.
Yes, the plan is, so Leela was hoping that their AI would glitch out like this. There we go. She was like, okay, you guys need to stand in the way of the four to stop them from fucking up the engineering section. Just stand there and get in their way. That's the plan. They're not so much a security detachment as a target detachment. Ah. Well, I can't find
Protect the AI core, Amirite.
Alright, well this is going a little better. I need to get back in the habit of looking at my motion detector, too. Alright, rip that guy. Is this the way to the charger? I sure hope so. Yeah, that's what you get for standing in front of my gun. I don't know what you thought was going to happen. I just walked right into that. Just walked right on into it. Well, at least I'm not as dumb as that guy. There. Let him live. That's one. Huh? Huh? Hey! All right. Nom. We can also charge up our oxygen for some reason. I don't know if this was originally supposed to be a...
Nice dodging.
Yeah. So if we want to use the pattern buffer, I guess we can just go ahead and go fuck ourselves. What? Ayo? Ayo? Excuse me? Hold on. You seeing what I'm seeing? So this is what I meant when I said that Marathon was an inspiration for that non-Euclidean shooter game, because as you can see, you absolutely can pull some non-Euclidean bullshit in this engine. Not quite right. Okay, was there a way to get up there to that impossible corridor? Oh, now I'm lost as hell. I can't even find my way back to it. Oh, God. Is this just a crusher? No? Okay. There's probably some switch somewhere that activates this crusher, probably. Probably is a crusher. If there's one thing this ship has enough of, it's crushers. Right, okay. So how do I get up there? I guess we'll never know. Alright. Ah, we haven't been here yet. Okay. Now, do not let the crusher squish you. No. Too early. Yeah, this game really likes this gimmick. All the way down. Nope, got yep, too quick again. One more time. This time for sure. Haha, okay, there we go. Yeah, so with those hunters, if you just get right up in their face and hose them down, they can't do anything. They just get stun locked. Alright, we did actually manage to save some people. That's cool. Here's a switch. Can't hit it. Or can we? This is a genuine hood classic. No. Ah! Knock that off. Ooh, now we're in trouble. Now we're in real big trouble. Oh, shit. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to go guns akimbo. Oh, just in time. That's a 1X. Fuck that. You got plenty of fusion pistol ammo, at least. If you'll consult the chart. Let's see here. What I would really like... Okay, I assume that activates this, and that is a crusher, yeah. Oh, no, it's not. It's not a crusher. That's amazing. The one elevator on the entire UESC marathon that is not designed to kill you if you ride it. That's great. Okay, we got the, oh, more crushers. There we go. Wait. Wait. What? You guys should probably just stay in here, you know? No? Okay. Just don't get in the way.
They're everywhere.
I know. Believe me, I know. Just take 2 of those straight to the face. Easy peasy. That's machine gun ammo right there. Now we in business. Ah, more grenades. Don't mind if I do. How did they get in there? Did they teleport? I guess they must have. Yeah, Marathon 2 also gets away from the whole monster closet theory of design as well. That's another big advantage. Oh, so hitting that button only activates the elevator once. Great. Okay. I still want to know how to get to that fucking save station. It's like, okay. No, not like that. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. You're on thin ice, buddy. Okay. We're just not going to worry about the, wait. What? No? No, this isn't where I want to be. Where? Okay. All right, here we go. Violate all laws of reality. Just casually. How did they not catch that? How did they not catch that this corridor cannot exist? I don't know. Maybe they saw it and they didn't care. You know what? How did I not catch that? Because I've played this game like this is my 6th or 7th playthrough. How did I never see that before? It really is that blatant. Huh. Okay. Just not going to worry about it. I mean, I knew the marathon had a weird layout, but I didn't realize it had... Didn't realize it was that weird. Ah. Ah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Crush me. Do it. Come on. God damn it. You let too many crew members die. You have failed in your mission. I was unable to gain any useful information from the rescued... We must head off the 4th threat to the engineering section. I'm going to send you into the primary tick count. First thought, number 49. You must clear all the area of all aliens before they destroy the primary reactors. Message interrupted. Transport when ready. Everything is not as it seems. You should be extremely careful. I have detected Durandal, Tycho, in the engineering section, but I don't know what he is doing. My main programs are failing. Be careful. Everything is not as it used to be. Tenderly transmitting maps and guidance, but futile, filters failing. Use automatic teleport to leave. Control the simulated transmission error. Yeah, our girl ain't doing so hot. Yep, that's what the marathon is powered by. It's a pair of crushers. There you go.
Tenderly.
Yeah, these fuckers are probably part of the problem. The attack came so fast. First those who didn't run away, and then those 2 huge armored creatures came after us and killed every else but myself. I managed to jump into an air vent and escape here, but hear the strange warblings of their speech getting near, and I am unarmed. I have only a few minutes. Well, that sucks. Nope. Ambush denied. Oh, I remember this part. I remember the fuck out of this part. Okay. Yep, there's a reason there's a purple charger here. Now we on that purpa drink. Yes, sir. Okay. So you'll notice the door immediately closes behind you. And this happens. Yep. Luckily, the four are extremely stupid and will begin killing each other with the slightest provocation. You gotta wonder how these fuckers conquered the galaxy if they're so dumb. Yeah, this is where the game just starts fucking with you. We gonna go back up? All right. You know, let's not go that way, actually. Anything cool this way? Nope. Okay, let's check out this way then. Oh, just ammo. Okay. Well, that's cool. We do need ammo. Come on, open the door. Come on. Don't you want to come get me? The door closed behind me. There we go. And this is a fusion pistol kind of job. Alright, dual pistols. There we go. Just make sure to buffer your pattern. Who up buffering they pattern right now? Mm-hmm. Okay. Ah, we made it. All right, the secondary crushers are online. And there we go. And there we go. There he is. Now in Durandal's world. Count Roland smites upon the marble stone. I cannot tell you how he hewed it and smote. Yet the blade breaks not, nor splinters, though it groans. Upward to heaven it rebounds from the blow. When the Count sees it will never be broke, then to himself right softly he makes moan. Ah, Durandal, fair, hallowed, and devout, what store of relics lies in thy hilt of gold? From the Song of Roland. I've twice been conquered, 3 times more. Never again shall humanity purge me, and never the four. Durandal. Yeah, he's having a moment. So, hold on. Let's just review that real quick. Twice been conquered, 3 times more. Never again shall humanity purge me, and never the four. Twice been conquered, 3 times more. What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you think that means? Ah, fuck. God damn it.
Three times reset.
Yep. Now, has another terminal told us about a rampant AI getting reset? That was Traxxas 4, wasn't it? So do you begin to piece together what happened here? I think we either missed or haven't gotten to yet the one that tells you exactly why AIs go rampant. But it's basically from lack of stimulation. Like, if you let them get too bored or too stressed out, this is what happens. And remember, no one's going to sacrifice a planetary network just to try and make a computer go crazy. But what about the network of, say, a colony ship? Huh? Fuck. Died right in front of the pattern buffer. Okay, where am I going? Where am I going? I'm going here. Where are you going? 'Cause that's where I want to be. They almost got me. Fuck! Okay, we're not going to talk about that.
Famous last words.
Yeah. Actually, I do feel like we've missed a lot of terminals because I remember there's one, we're supposed to have found one by now that tells you about how the Marathon was constructed. So I think we are missing stuff, which sucks, but maybe after we finish Marathon 1, I will go back through. God damn it. There. Didn't get me that time. Didn't get me that time. God damn it. We'll go back through the archive and we'll check out all the ones we missed. Fuck. God damn it. Quit flinging shit at me. Okay. You know what? They seem to want you to use the fusion pistol, so let's try that out for a little bit.
These guys are like cliff racers by this point.
Yeah. Yeah. This is where I was. Now I'm lost as well. Wait. that a secret? I don't think there's any way to get there. And this, the entire level name, is a Beavis and Butthead reference, by the way. Do people in other countries know about Beavis and Butthead? Maybe you don't. I don't know. I know The Simpsons made it out internationally, but Beavis and Butthead, them maybe not so much. Oh, hi. Again, it's nice of them to wait for you to look at them before they do their thing.
I know about it, but I've never watched it.
Yeah, it's not really worth watching. It was very much a product of its time. But I guess it was a big inspiration for the Bungie guys. Let's see here. No, we've already been here. Oh, there's supposed to be platforms here. Okay. So how do we trigger that? How do we make that happen? Well, however it's done, it's not done in here. Why is there a lava lake on the Marathon? There's a lot about this ship that doesn't make a ton of sense. Let me just check the walkthrough here. Oh man, I missed I missed the song. No. Okay, we missed a really good secret in the last level. Wait. What? Oh, we're missing secrets left and right. God damn it. Maybe I need to do another run of this where I actually get the secrets. God damn. The toughest part of this level is to get across a large pool of lava that seems to block the way. Within the pool is an H-shaped platform that you can raise to get across, but you can also get across by jumping down in the lava and grenade... Well, I'm not doing that. However, if you raise the platform, you need to go to the room with the single column. Behind the column, yeah. There we go. No, no, no. No, no, no. Where? Wait, what? There we go. Am I gonna have to do another run of this where I get all the secrets? The more, because a lot of the really iconic stuff in this game is actually in the secrets. See, I have to admit, I never found any of those. I just read, because you can go on the Marathon story page, and it just has all the terminal text just laid out for you to read. And that's kind of what I did, because I didn't have the time to... Well, I had time. I didn't have the presence of mind, or the, what's the term I'm looking for? The conscientiousness as a kid to find all those secrets. See, this game is from back in the day where, you know, you buy one game and then you put a couple thousand hours into it. And that's why it's designed the way it is. You're supposed to play through this like 6 or 7 times, and that's how you find all the secrets. But in modern times, we don't have time for that. So that's why you watch someone else play it, except I'm the guy you watch play it, and I'm doing a shit job, but, yeah, I'm not sure what we'll do. Oh, maybe we'll stream tomorrow and have a little bonus stream. There we go. In addition to the propaganda watch-along. Which may or may not happen, but I would like it to. It's crazy that the... Okay. There's no way I can, like, shoot into the window of the room, right? No? Okay. And trigger the switch that way? No, that would be silly.
The price of knowledge.
Yeah. Oh, we got plenty of machine gun ammo. Well, now I'm back down to almost no health, so unless there's a charger here that I didn't see, I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm fucked. What? This is some really questionable design here. There's nothing I can do now. I may crash out. I think I'm gonna crash out. Okay, you know what we might do? Because we're not even halfway done with this game. We've been going for like 6 hours now. I'm thinking, let's finish out Fire. And then tomorrow we will have a bonus stream. Am I dead? No? Where we actually get the secrets that I wanted to see. This is actually good, because this is kind of a dress rehearsal for playing this game when I actually have a larger audience. Excuse me. So we'll spend some time tomorrow finding the secrets. Although I do also want to finish the Peripatia clip. Oh, it's well past my bedtime, ain't it? Okay. I think that's all for tonight. I'll see what I feel like doing tomorrow. We'll see. I will keep you updated in the Discord. Or, yeah, just Discord, I think. Maybe I'll try using that, for if we do the propaganda long tomorrow, I'm gonna try using the whole YouTube post thing to try and get the word out to all the people on YouTube, because we have a huge in theory we have a huge audience on YouTube, but I don't know, they don't show up to the streams, so I don't know. But in any case, let's look for someone to raid. Let's go to twitch.tv. Who do we got?
It's been a great stream.
Yeah. It's always good to have you here. We got Hina Bobina. We got... That's about it. Alright. Just do Bagsterd again. Good old Bagsterd. Nothing beats that. Alright, have fun with the Bagman. Raid Bagsterd. And I will see you all next time. Goodbye.